So it's telling me to click my mouse on here, so I will, and then it's telling me to press spacebar, so I will, and then it's telling me to move. Okay. Well, we've solved our first puzzle then, I guess, if that was a puzzle. Hello, Creep Twin. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. Just starting a new puzzle game here. Okay, looks like the first actual puzzle. There's 6 squares here, and I suspect I have to input the correct code to make this bridge line up. I see over here this Tetris piece, and I'm pretty sure I see what's going on here if I input that. And then for space, yeah, okay. So I'm expecting there to be environmental context clues to the puzzles, because that's how the witness worked. And this is the same sort of thing. Which button are you telling me to press there? I'm pressing up. Was that supposed to be shift? Oh, shift runs. Okay. So you can walk or you can run. Good to know. I'm not in any particular hurry right now. We have another 2x3 grid. Presumably this piece down here is what we want to input. Let's try that. Yep. Empty Bagger says, I'm already wondering if things are puzzles. Yeah, I don't know if it has the witness style environmental puzzle thing. So obviously the main puzzles are going to be screens like this that you have to input stuff on, because that's how the witness worked. The witness then had a whole other dimension of environmental puzzles. I don't know if this game has those, but I know that it has these. So that connects up this. Okay. That is a T piece. Wrong. Oh, but it's a black T piece. The other ones were white, so it's probably the inverse like that. Yes, okay. That connects that up. I am wondering if these pieces can connect in different ways. Like, this looks like it ought to be able to connect somewhere else, and this looked like it ought to be able to connect somewhere else. I wonder what happens if I enter this code into this puzzle. No? Okay, that doesn't do anything. So maybe that is just decoration and you can't actually configure this thing in different ways. But imagine if you could. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Looks cute and cozy, says Creep Twin. Liking it so far? Very much what I expected. Okay, so we have 2x4 grid now, and sticking with the black ones being inverse, that's going to be that. Okay, yeah, and this is a feature that we had a lot in the Witness. Solving one puzzle unlocks another puzzle, or unlocks a door, or something like that. And there's wires everywhere that light up. Obviously, these are just introductory puzzles, so they're going to be easy. I'm sure the difficulty will ramp up very soon. But we have a choice of where we want to go. Okay, I suspect this is this thing down here. Put that in. Yes. Unlocks something else. I don't see any new puzzle grids though, so is this just this again? No. Okay. Finally, we have some difficulty. Well, I didn't see anything else on the way in. Ah, okay. It's there, it's just, okay, and then it scrolls off the screen. So you've got to memorize what it looks like. So we've got two white pieces, which are, oops, that shape. That doesn't work. Oh, but I suppose, yeah, possibly the bits where the black pieces aren't means that there's got to be a white one there. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Going to let us continue. I like the art style already, given that this is obviously going to be a 2D, not 3D game. I noticed as well that there are environmental hints to the puzzles, like this flower bed and this thing here. This whole area on the ground is mirroring this. So I didn't have to use the environmental clue because I had the answer here. And then for this one, again, the environmental clue of the grass patches here matches the puzzle. And then again here, you've got this carving into the cliff. So I do wonder if at some point the obvious clue will disappear and there will just be the environmental clue. But at the moment we've got both, so that's not a problem. So we're doing that, and then we're going to do the inverse of it there. So we're going to end up with that. There we go. Although actually I don't know what that unlocked. It flashed that I'd solved it, and then, yeah, there's no wire coming out of it. Ooh. We have ruins of some sort, reminding... This is very reminiscent of The Witness in terms of the general feel of the environment as well as the puzzles. We've got this sort of old industrial building, and we've got these ruins. The Witness didn't start off with floating islands with Tetris blocks on, though, so it is different. This puzzle seems to have 4 different solutions. Okay, and I can press Z. Oh, I can press Z to zoom in. Okay, I think I could see what I was doing before, but I appreciate that. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. I think we need to input these 4 configurations into this grid. But we have some pre-placed white cubes that we can't change. So the only puzzle that fits in this grid is this top left one. So that's that. Oh, and I guess this is a sort of AND gate. We have to solve all 4 of these to light up this wire. This one is constrained to have the middle filled in, so it's got to be this one. This one has no... Oh, this one has no restriction, but this one has the bottom right fixed to be black, so it can't be this one, it's got to be this one. So that, and then that just leaves this one as that one. Okay. Makes sense. Ooh. A thing. Is this a puzzle? And if so, what? Okay, I can't click on anything at the moment. I wonder if that's something we'll come back to later. Maybe, actually, yeah, this might be the equivalent of the puzzle mountain in The Witness. Maybe we have to solve everything and then come back here. That would make sense. Let's look around a bit. I don't see any puzzles just at the moment. Ooh. Much like The Witness, always look for hidden things that might be puzzles. What's hiding behind the waterfall here? Oh, a dead end. That was anticlimactic. Yeah, unless you have to come here to get a hint for a different puzzle, but I'm not really seeing anything right now. The Witness player in me immediately sees this round bit here as the start of an environmental witness puzzle, and I want to drag my mouse along like that. But it's the wrong game. This game doesn't have that feature. Look at it. It's the world's most obvious environmental puzzle. But we can also go this way. Ah, okay. We're coming down to this industrial bit that we saw earlier. Okay, and I think we found our first thing that looks like a puzzle. Oh, okay. So much like The Witness, we're going to have these grids with symbols on, and the symbols mean something, and you have to figure out what the symbols mean and then solve the puzzle. Unlike The Witness, you're not drawing a line between cells of a grid. You're turning cells in the grid on or off. So that mechanic is different. My first thought is put the black ones in one region and the orange ones in another. That was a mechanic from The Witness. That does not appear to be the mechanic here. Another thought is you have to have this shape appear in the thing it's in. That appears to not be the answer either. I do wonder if by sneaking behind the waterfall I got ahead of myself and got to an area I shouldn't have started with. In which case, let me see if there's something more basic. If I don't sneak behind the waterfall. I can't go this way, can I? No. This is quite clearly a face. I don't know if that's a puzzle or not, but that's quite clearly a face. What's this way? Not for more grass. Okay, I cannot go any further. Okay. Lots of stairs. Ah, puzzles. Okay, so this is a 1x4 and another 1x4. And there's also this. Okay. Pops up a 3x3 grid. I see that there is a 3x3 shape carved into this pillar here. So let's make that shape. Wait, what? Oh, I think this is a map. Yeah, this is that weird temple puzzle that I can't interact with yet. And we went... Yeah, we went along here and up. This is where we started. So I'm here. Oh, is this like a fast travel? This might be this might be like a fast travel thing, but I've only unlocked one part of it, so I can't go anywhere else yet. Not quite as snazzy as the boat in The Witness, but I like it. Hello, Liari. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hope you're having a good week. We've just started a new puzzle game. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else with this just yet. We'll come back to it. What is going on in here? We have... Oh, these are unlocked by solving those, I guess. And then those unlock these, which unlock these. Oh god, and then there's more. Oh, that gate's unlocked on the other side. Okay. This is a lot of stuff. Oh, and this... I think this is just going to take... Yeah, this is just going to take me back to the entrance. Okay. So what's the secret to these puzzles, then? There doesn't seem to be any environmental clue. Oh god, that's... that's a big puzzle I can see over there. There doesn't seem to be an environmental clue to these pillars. Oh, these ones... Yeah, these ones have, like, bits sticking out of them, look. On each side. Do these have bits? These... Oh, actually, yeah. This one has bits covering the whole sides, and this doesn't have any. So is the solution to this just nothing? Okay, so I literally stand on the button and press space, and I don't have to do anything. And then the solution to this one must be all... Okay. Interesting to start off the series of puzzles with the least intuitive solution of... The environmental clue on this pillar is that it doesn't have anything on the sides. But I suppose you can always just walk up here and look at these ones. So I think then this one, it's telling you that it's these two because they're sticking out on the sides. And this one, it's telling you it's these three. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Elfie. Congratulations on being first. Nobody else was. You got there first. Fair and square. Hope you're having a good week. Thank you for deeming Aubrietta as your flower of the day. We've just started a new puzzle game. Now then, oh, I see what they're doing here. This is quite cool, actually. So, because this is supposed to be like ruins, they're making the pillars be ruined, which means there's bits missing off them, and you have to sort of piece together where it would have been. And we know it would have been symmetrical if it used to look like that. So we know that this bit does in fact go all the way down. Elfie says, hi, you are looking lovely again like always. Thank you, Elfie. I needed that. I haven't had a good week. And I think that one's just that, yes. I hope you are all doing well, Elfie. Okay, this pillar clearly had stuff there and there. This one just had stuff there? Yeah, okay. Let's open the gate for us. Ah, so more pillars. Well, that's going to be there and there. And this is going to be there and there. Oh, it's not going to be there and there. Interesting. Okay, that one's correct. I mean, those are the only bits I can see something sticking out of. Oh, there's there's a giant pillar in the ocean. Is that somehow relevant to the solution to the puzzle? If we assume that this pillar used to look like this pillar, but then it crumbled, maybe. Then, yeah, if you assume ground level is here, so there'd be 2 and then a gap and then 3. Is that what it's saying this used to be like? 2 and then a gap and then 3? No. Okay. Well, that's clearly meant to be there as an environmental clue. So, I don't know what they're getting at. We can have a look further up. Okay, this pillar has crumbled away completely. The one on the left is there, though. Can you somehow infer... Oh, hang on. Emma has been an idiot, hasn't she? Has Emma been an idiot? Yeah, Emma is an idiot. You can infer the right-hand one from the left-hand one. Look, this doesn't have any, and this has everything. And then here... Everywhere that this pillar has a thing, this pillar doesn't have, and vice versa. And then same with this one. Look, that is the opposite of that. And then that is the opposite of that. I can't believe I didn't see that. Okay, so the opposite of that is that. Yeah, okay. So what's this guy for then? Doesn't seem to be relating to any of these puzzles. Maybe we'll find out later. So yeah, now we actually need to apply that knowledge because this one has crumbled away completely. So the solution is going to be that one, and that one. Yes. Okay. That's it's an interesting idea for puzzles, and yeah, it took me embarrassingly long to see that it was a mirror image. Ooh, right, we have 2 wide pillars now. I guess that means that the left and right sides of the block are now independent of each other, so it would be that. And that. Now, is it still true that one can fit into the other? Yes, so this edge of this pillar matches up with this edge, and also this edge matches up with this edge. So if we assume that's true... Oh god, no, hang on. These pillars have fallen over, is what's happened here. I see what's going on. This would have been upright. So that edge obviously looks like that. We can't see the other edge because it's buried in the ground. So we have to base it on this edge being exposed, which would have been this edge of this pillar, so it matches with this edge. But we've got to account for this one's fallen over as well. So this used to be the top. So there's going to be 2 at the top, and then there's going to be 1 there. Okay. Now we get to do the same process in reverse. So it's those 2, and then... That's the top, so it's there and there? Yes, okay. I like how creative these are getting already. More puzzles. I love that. So this thing that's flying around is obviously my mouse cursor. Hi there, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. This is my mouse cursor, but I use WASD to move. If I walk off and leave my mouse cursor behind, it flies over to join me, which is quite cute. Right, we have a slight issue here. This pillar has fallen over completely. The good news is it's fallen over on top of its button, so it's solved the left side for us. The bad news is, how do we solve the right side? Yeah, this is completely crumbled, this edge. So we don't have anything to go on, do we? Oh, but I suppose you can still sort of see the edge of this. So this side, this one fell over forwards. This one fell over to the right hand side, I think. Although that break looks suspiciously clean. So this edge is going to correspond to the edge that's missing, the edge that's buried. So it's going to be those two as the opposite of that. And then this edge? This edge looks like everything is on, which means nothing. Okay, that was the case. This is definitely giving Witness vibes, not only because of the sequences of puzzles powering each other, but also the fact that the place is quite clearly falling apart, and some of the puzzles are not really functioning very well anymore. That was very much a Witness thing. What on earth is going on here? These pillars appear to be too crumbled to make out what was happening. This pillar has had a terrible accident. Oh, okay, so it was mirrored version of this, so there was a wide pillar here, and there was a narrow pillar here. The narrow pillar has fallen forwards, and the wide pillar has fallen leftwards. And although there's still a button here, I can't stand on it. It's helpfully solved itself. So... Oh, I was going to say I know what to do on this puzzle, but this one isn't powered yet until I solve this one. For the one on the left, I can look at the edges of this pillar. Oh, for this one I can look at this pillar, I think. So I need to match this edge to this edge. And the top and bottom are on, which means the middle is... No. Oh. Oh, is that the bottom or is that one up from the bottom? I can't tell. It might be one up from the bottom, in which case it's that. Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding. I'm assuming that this thing on the ground here is this pillar, but it's fallen over. It definitely looks like there was something here and here. It's not that. It's not that. Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to do the inverse of that, aren't I? So that. Or that. Okay, it was that. So that is one up from the bottom. You can't really tell if that's the bottom or one up from the bottom, I think. So then this one I said you do from this. So the right side of this is the left side of this, which means not there, yes there, not there, yes there, yes there, and then the right side of this... No, sorry, the left side of this is the right side of this. So not the top. That one. Wait, no, this... I've miscounted here. This is the top, then there's another row below it which is flat on both. Then there's another row below that which is only on this side. Then there's another, so I need to put it on the other side. Then there's another row which is only on that side, so I need to put it on this side. Then there's a row that's not got anything on either side, so I need to do that. Oof, okay, these are getting... It's not hard logically, it's just hard figuring out what I'm looking at, I think. I should be using the zoom in key more actually, because it does... Oh, it's not actually... Yeah, I just pressed it and it zoomed in like from... This is zoomed out and this is zoomed in. It's not actually doing that much to help. Okay. What is this? So there and there and there and there. That didn't work. Well, I don't know. We've never had to solve the middle of a puzzle before. Is it just all on in the middle because there's a pillar in the middle? No. Does it just copy whatever's on the outside? No. Okay, and it's not off. Do we mirror what's... No. Okay, found a puzzle, I don't know what the gimmick is. I don't think it relates to these ones down here because the bits aren't in the same places. Is there an environmental element to it? Not that I can see. Like I'm sure it's these ones because they're already there. It's what to do in the middle. I've not really had to do stuff in the middle before. Maybe it's this? Oh my god, it's that. Okay. What I did was I imagined two pillars pushed together. So if you imagine this is split into halves, this column is what the right-hand side of that pillar would have to look like, and this column is what the left-hand side of that pillar would have to look like. So this column 3 is inverse of column 1, and column 2 is inverse of column 4. But I feel that that was a bit of a trial and error thing. Like, there are several plausible ways to solve this. Anyway, that lit up something that goes... This is a wall here, I can't climb over it. So something off in the distance has been lit up. I think I just have to backtrack now. Yeah, there's a thing here. But it's like I'm on a cliff. It's hard to see. Witness was easier because it was 3D to see the perspective. I'm on a cliff here overlooking this water, so I can't actually climb down. I can just stand here. Let's go back. Can I get onto this? Oh yeah, I can go this way. Because I've just realised there's another puzzle over here. Oh, also there's I don't know what's up there, but it looks dangerous. These signs remind me of the signs in Snail Simulator around the perimeter of that building that zaps you if you cross them. So that's worrying. Okay. That? No. Although, yeah, it looks like the top of this puzzle is broken. Hopefully there wasn't another cell up here that I now can't press because it's fallen off. That would be awkward. I tried that. So, okay, it's not some, like, we're not inverting it for some reason. No. Oh, wait, hang on. There was that other big pillar, wasn't there, on the other side? Oh, are these... Ah, these two combined might be a puzzle. That's cool. So hang on. How does this... Oh, but this one... Also, this one is in the water. Like, we don't know where the base of this one is. The part of it could be underwater. I'm gonna have to write stuff down, aren't I? I sort of anticipated maybe having to write stuff down because I did for the witness, but I didn't think it would come this early in the game. Okay, so this pillar on the right side. we have 3 rows where it's got stuff, and then 1 row where it hasn't. And then 2 where it has, and then 1 where it hasn't, and then 1 where it has. And then at least 2 where it hasn't, but maybe it carries on under the water. Yeah, really I should be able to memorise that between here and here, but I can't. And if we assume that these 2 pillars need to fit together, like we've been doing, then... yeah, see this has a section where there's 2 together. And the only place where a section of 2 together would fit on this other pillar is right down at the bottom. So the bottom of this pillar must correspond to here, which means that other pillar has 3 more rows below the water that we can't see, which is awkward. But the important thing is what's at the top. So we know that, but then to mirror what the other pillar does, that would be off. But then that would be on, and then the next 2 would be off, and then the next one would be on, and then there would be 3 more. So there's this pillar has apparently lost its top 2 cells. Fortunately, they would have been off, so okay, the puzzle still works. Right, well, I've had to write things down. We only got 45 minutes into the stream before we had to do that. Okay. I guess this is sort of like a bonus section of the puzzle then, because the wire is a different colour. Let's open this side gate. Okay, we have another industrial area. Again, this is a cliff that I can't just walk down. Very nice, sort of almost retro 256 colour graphics world that's been made here. That door is obviously open from the other side, so we can't go there. What is this? Oh, this is a new type of puzzle then. Diamonds. Well, the diamond symbol means something, and I have no clue what that something is. So, I mean, there are only 4 possible solutions to this puzzle. Option 1 is it's solved already. Okay, it's solved already. Option 2 is that's the solution. Option 3 is that's the solution. Option 4 is that's the solution. Okay, and that's the solution as well. So that's the solution and that's the solution. So maybe this is something about the diamonds have to be the same colour. They have to be both black or both white. I notice if you submit a wrong solution, it does blink the things that are wrong, which is something the witness did. I definitely appreciate that. That will help out, I think, when we get on to harder levels. Okay. This seems like a puzzle, but I don't see where to stand to enable it. Oh, you have to stand on there. Oh, interesting. Oh, you're actually standing on the puzzle. Oh, but here you weren't standing on the puzzle. Okay, the fact you're standing on the puzzle is an interesting new twist. So, by standing on the square, you're turning it white. So, does that mean that... this square has to be white as well? Oh. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I was clicking on this puzzle thinking, why is it not doing anything? This is a completely different puzzle entirely. Yeah, okay. This puzzle is... you draw a line by walking on it. Okay, the witness did have puzzles where you drew lines by walking on them. It was a bit of a gimmick. There was always a normal puzzle as well. It's just it was locked and you couldn't trace it. You had to go and walk around it instead. If we're assuming that the diamonds do need to stay together, then I just need to walk across the whole thing. Okay, yes. Glad to see that one of the things it hasn't inherited from the witness is agonizingly slow moving bridges. That was actually not too bad compared to some of the ones in the witness. Oh, okay, now we have a series of puzzles. So is it just connect the diamonds? Oh, okay, it's not connect the diamonds. That theory is out of the window quickly because this puzzle, it's not possible to connect the diamonds because these are forced to black. Yeah, the dotted line means you can't change the state of that tile, so it's always going to be off. Is it just the diamonds have to be the same colour? No. Okay, I thought I knew the rule for this, and I don't. It's not just light up everything you can. Is it just leave everything off? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe the diamonds do have to be... Oh, yeah, I should have known that from the first puzzle. The diamonds do have to be connected, but they can be connected by black or connected by white, I think. Oh. No, that's not the answer either. That work? Okay, maybe it's there was a rule a bit like this in the witness, where with the stars. Maybe you have to connect them in groups of 2. So I've got 2 connected black and 2 connected white here. Okay, these are forced to be on, so... Oh, but then we'd have to connect them. Oh, no, we wouldn't. We could connect those and connect those. Okay, yeah, I think I know what the rule is. Those are both off, so... oh, hang on, no, those are off. How do we... Oh, like that. Okay, yeah. So... The grid is divided into regions of on and off tiles. There can only be 2 diamonds in each region, and each diamond has to connect to one other diamond. You can't have a diamond on its own. I think that's the rule. But that's only half the puzzle. Half the puzzle is figuring out the rule. The other half of the puzzle is then solving all the increasingly difficult puzzles using that rule. So that would be that. And then... that. No, that's 3. Why did I think that was 2? That. That. No, oh, that's... I keep missing the fact that tiles are forced to be on or off. That. That. And... Ooh. Yeah, I'm starting to have to think about these. That. Okay. Yeah, just knowing the rule isn't enough. You also have to solve the puzzles. Looks like we can't open that door yet. Warning. Yes, health and safety regulations not being followed here. This should definitely have handrails on it. Oh god, okay. Right then. What's the significance of different coloured... My first thought was, oh, different coloured symbols have to go together, but clearly it's not possible to connect this one to another purple one. Oh, is it? It might. I think the witness had something a bit like this. Is it that they're allowed to share if they're different colour? So the purple has to connect to a purple, but there can be a white and a white and a yellow and a yellow. So that, or not that, because these whites are still. But yeah, something like that. Okay, how would that actually work then? We could go there. Yeah, we could go there. And then there? No. And this block of 4 whites needs splitting up somehow, so that would look like that. How? How is this possible? Yeah, I think I know the rule, I just don't see the solution, which is new. That almost works were it not for the yellow. I can add a white in the yellow and subtract a white in the yellow. But now there's too many white. Then there's that. But now there's too many yellow. There's too many whites again. Yeah, there must need to be 2 areas of white, I think, for this to work. Just not sure where those areas should be. There we go. Okay. It felt like a brute force solution, that one. But we got there. Ooh. Ah, okay. I think this is a puzzle type I don't know yet, so we'll come back to that. Okay, yeah, this is more diamond puzzles. Okay, actually, this one is easier. I think I was probably supposed to come here first. I think this is the introductory puzzle for different coloured diamonds, because it's actually forcing you to connect the black one to the black and the green one to the green. Okay, yeah, I should have come here first. So that's got to be all of them. That's got to be, well, 2 greens, and then that's got to be part of it. So that. Wait, hang on. What are we doing here? Obviously the 2 greens have got to be together. And then we've got to add yellows to that. So 1 yellow, 2 yellow, and then 2. Yeah, there we are. Altibago says, I could never imagine Emma sequence breaking. It looks like they've made it sort of a fairly open world in terms of exploration, which is good. It's not really sequence breaking. That happened in The Witness plenty of times. Pretty much as soon as you got out of that first castle area in The Witness, you could go to any of the areas. Particularly the ruined town in The Witness. that had every type of puzzle. And I think I went there quite early on, and there was a wall of puzzles, and I was like, I have no idea what any of these symbols mean. And then I came back later when I'd learnt what they meant. So yeah, I think that's just how this sort of game works, and that's fine. I'm a bit more familiar with this style of puzzle now, having played The Witness, so I might cotton on to the rules a bit faster than I did. Okay, so 2 of the yellows can be white, but this black needs to go with another black. So actually, it's gonna be more like that. No, because now that black. Wait, what? How does this work? If we put these 2 blacks together, then these blacks can never be satisfied. We can't put those 2 blacks together, therefore all the blacks have to be on white tiles. Therefore, it's just that. Okay. Hello, Dragon Girl _89. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a hedgebed straw. That has lovely, lovely little yellow flowers. And everywhere in summer. Dragon, I hope you're well. I saw you streaming earlier. Let me give a quick shout out to Dragon. Sorry I wasn't able to stay that long today. Girl 89. Everybody do go follow Dragon Girl _89. She does lots of nice streams. Including Eco, which Helena is still trying to get me to play. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Is a large bindweed. Big white flowers. Trumpet-shaped flowers. We've just started a new game. It's called Taiji. A bit like The Witness. It's that sort of puzzle game. Already getting stuck on the puzzles, even though I have figured out the rule for the puzzles. It's just actually solving them that I'm struggling with. This is literally just stripes. I don't know how it took that long to see that. Thank you for redeeming Blowhine's show outfit. Let me see if I can make sense of this puzzle, and then I will do that for you. Obviously we need to join the black ones together. And we can only involve 2 yellow ones when we do that. Oh, and then we put one there. Okay, oh yeah. We're climbing up a staircase of puzzles here. Let's put that on hold for just a sec. The winning blow-high retrieval method in the Discord poll is make a poem for blow-high. And I did mean to write a poem for blow-high, but I haven't really had time. I only finished work today a few minutes before the stream, so I'm a bit tired. So there will be a poem for Blowhigh in a forthcoming stream. However, today there won't be. So we will go with the second highest voted option. Second-highest option was Bloweye hugs everything on the shelves. I'm not sure why anyone would want to see that, but that's what you voted for. My outfit today is flowery dress. It is flowery. And it is spinny. Sort of. LT Bago says WTF Emma work trying to keep our Emma from us. Well, yeah, but they do pay me, so I suppose I can't complain that hard. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. To hug those ordnance survey maps, says T-Bago. I did. I hugged everything on the shelf. Okay. We shall now play the game Blowhigh Assisted. Despite his brain being larger than mine, he's not actually that good at puzzles. I'm not sure how much help he'll be. Oh. LT Bago says very pretty. Referring, of course, to Blowhigh. Not to Emma. Okay, 4 colours now. And that blue has to be white, which means that blue has to be white. Or I shouldn't say black and white for the cells when there are black and white diamonds as well, should I? The blue has to be on. And these 2 yellows have to be off, which makes me think that these ones have to be on. The blues have to connect. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, the blues have to connect to each other. I can't just go like that because that's 4 whites, and I can't go like that because this white has to be off. So I can come through here. But then I have to go around here. Now this white is lonely. And if I go that way, then there's too much whites. This almost works, except there's too many whites on here, and then that looks like it works, but now the blues don't connect. Okay, this puzzle is actually not trivial. That. There we go. Okay, both whites have to be on. This black and this yellow have to be off, so do those. We can't connect this white to this white and also connect that black and yellow to that black and yellow. So probably all the black and yellow need to be off. Oh, we go like this. That was less reasoning and more just seeing the answer. So what did that do? Oh, that lit up this, which went there. No, that one was already lit up. That went up there somewhere. Okay, half of this game is you're going to be keeping track of what I've solved and what I haven't. Where did that wire go that I just solved? It was this one, so it goes up here. Oh, no, I see where it goes. I need to solve 3 different things to light up all 3 of these wires, and then this door will open. And I've solved one of them. I suppose we should figure this out next. Which is... Oh, there's a stand on... I was like, I can see the solution to that, but it's a thing you stand on. So it's going to look like this. Wait, that took the path that I drew out. That's really cool. Oh, this does remind me of The Witness. There was a puzzle a bit like this in The Witness, not exactly like this. There was a puzzle on a moving platform that went to different places based on the path you drew. But there was never one that actually followed the path that you made. It was just where you ended the path determined where it went. This is actually cooler than what they had in The Witness. So I can do that, and then it will go like this. That's really cool. Okay. Now I think the only place oh, this isn't actually. I think you can only get on and off at these wooden steps. This door is already open, so the only one I actually want to go to, I think, is the bottom one where I was to begin with, because this door is shut, and there's a door down here that's shut. So I couldn't get to the bottom of the map without doing this first. There we go. But yeah, like, I'm not sure why you'd want to send it to this one, because you could get to that anyway. Okay. Oh, this is another stand on the thing puzzle. Can you start anywhere you like with these? Oh, you can. Oh, that's interesting. Also something we didn't have in The Witness. Starting a puzzle wherever you want. So can I do this and then walk off and then walk back on again? Oh, I can't. Okay. I was going to do here and then here. But if I go over here now, it's going to reset. Yeah. So I need to solve it in one continuous loop. How do you solve this in one continuous loop? Oh, no, I don't. You can double back on yourself. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, I thought you could double back on yourself, but you can't. Interesting. Yeah, I know that's not right. How do I solve this in one go, then? No. Because I can only have 2 diamonds in the part that I. Oh, it's going to be like this, isn't it? As there and then that. There we go. Right, and then that opened that door so I can get back again. Are these standing puzzles? Okay, these are also standing puzzles. And I think for this one, okay, this one's different. For this one, I have to start here. This is the only block that's popped up that I can walk on. For the puzzle over here, I could start anywhere, but here I have to start here, I think. And I think I just want to do this. No, no, not that. That. Yes. Okay, and then there's a series of these. Wait, no. Okay, I started this one thinking it would be the same as the other one, and I've now realised it's not. Does this work? Like this. Okay. Now we've got 2 colours again. Hang on. I do right. So there's a diamond. There's actually a diamond on this, so there needs to be at least one other diamond to go with that one. I'm just not sure which one I want to put with it. Also, whether I want the yellow ones to be on this or not. There we go. Oh no, there we don't go. This bottom bit, the top bit looks good though. Oh, I just needed to go there instead. Hang on, yeah. So I needed to go here and then here. There we go. Oh, that opened two things. Okay, first thing it did was add another solution to that. So that's 2 out of 3. It also did something down here though. Where's that going? Oh, did it open this door? I didn't see if this door was open or not before. Also, don't walk down that chute by mistake. Looks like it doesn't let you walk down it. Wow, there are all sorts of places we can go. Look, we're in a little mine shaft under the underneath the pillars. Puzzle? Oh god, okay. This is like the final boss puzzle of the diamond area, I feel like. Okay, so I don't have to walk across it, it's a mouse puzzle. Yeah, thank you for telling me, game. I know how to use the mouse. You don't need to keep telling me. So we have to have the yellows be in the. We have to have obviously that black, but pretty big choice about how many blacks we have. And although it doesn't actually say it, presumably we have to connect up the two sides, because it looks like we're supposed to be making a bridge here. So if we didn't connect up the two sides, it would be pretty useless as a bridge. So let me think about this. We need to partition the whole thing. Can we have floating areas of white that aren't part of the bridge? It doesn't look like anything's disallowing that. We need to have the black dots in groups of 2. And this black dot has to be a white one. And this has to be a white one. And also this has to be a white one. Otherwise the bridge doesn't bridge. We can't go like this because we'd leave this black dot on its own. So we have to match this black dot with some other black dot, but then we have to come down here. So I think we have to match it with this one. So we have to go like this. Oops. We've already used our allotted 2 black dots in the white area. We can try and split the rest of it into groups of 2 by doing this sort of nonsense. That's not going to work though. That splits off those groups of 2. We could make a group of 2 there. And there's 2 there. Yeah, it almost works, apart from the bits where it doesn't. This definitely has to be a different colour than this, because otherwise these three see each other. This one is lonely. I think maybe I'm taking the wrong path here. I think this area looks okay how I've done it, but maybe that needs to be white so that it doesn't interfere with that. In which case, can we get there without touching? Yeah, no, we can't get there without touching any more black dots though. So this can't be part of the main path. But then we're stuck. We have to touch a black dot. So that means not touching this black dot. Can we not touch that black dot yet still come up here? Sort of. What do we go like that? Okay, there's now 2 on our main path. But the yellow is feeling a bit disconnected. We can't reconnect the yellow, I don't think. Yeah, this is a valid solution apart from the yellow dots, and we've got 3 black dots on our path. We'd have to go around that one. But then we've got these dots. Yeah, Emma is confused. I don't get how to solve this section. This would work as a way to get the yellow dot on the path. So now it's solved apart from this. But obviously then that. So what am I doing wrong here? Is there a better way to solve this area? Feels like I must be close to the solution, just based on how much is wrong. There we go. Okay, well I sort of worked towards that logically. And it's turned into a real bridge, and now I can go over here. I wonder if there is a solution that's possible without actually crossing the whole bridge. And then you solve the puzzle but you can't get across. That would be embarrassing. Oh god, what is this? Okay, this feels like a whole different area. Yeah, okay, look, this is bringing us back to... Oh, this is bringing us back to this area, and look. We've lit up one of the things. It's not the diamond one. I think this is going to be the thing from the diamond area. What it's lit up is the pillars thing. I think that's what this is. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we've completed 1/9 of the areas. But of course there might be bonus stuff after this, or I don't know anything about that. But out of what's shown on this circle, we've completed 1 out of 9. Now I need to remember how to get back to the... diamonds, because we didn't actually finish that area. We also didn't find a fast travel thing in the diamond area, so we can't just fast travel back there. That's okay. I don't know if every area has a fast travel thing or not. Hang on, where did I... Where is the secret pass? Here it is. Passage. Yeah, we obviously haven't solved diamond yet because the diamond light wasn't lit up on that board thing. But how do we? What have I not solved? Also, none of this is actually. Wait. No, I was going to say I can't go here because the platform's on the other side. Okay, the platform comes back for you. That's good to know. I would have been a bit stuck otherwise. So what did we do here? We solved this, and this. We solved all of those. We haven't solved... Ah, we can't... Yeah, the final puzzle must be in here. We haven't solved that yet. We've solved that. Oh. I see what we have to do. We have to get to this step here, and that will take us into this building. The only way to get there at the moment is to get there on this platform. So we need to finish on this tile. Whilst also completing the... Yeah, I don't think that's actually possible. So I think what we have to do is take this platform somewhere else so that we start from a different tile so that we can finish there. I don't think it's possible to finish there from here. I think we have to go like this. And then maybe from there it's possible to finish there. Actually, no, I still don't think it is. Oh, but we can go here. That's a different place. And then can we finish here? No. But we can finish here. Where else can we go? Can we now finish here? No, we can go back here again, but that's where we just were. I need to find a way to get somewhere that isn't either this tile, this tile, this tile, or this tile. Because we've already visited those. Oh, we can go here. No, that's where we just were. We can go here. Oh, and now we can go to the bottom right, I think. Bottom left, rather. Yes, look, we can do that. No, we can't do that. That splits that up. No, we can. We do this. Ooh, there we go. I was worried I'd be going round in circles for a moment there. So now we can go in here. This must be where the final puzzles are. Okay. Join those up and then that. Yep. This is actually easier than some of the ones I've just done because there's only one colour. Maybe we were supposed to come here first, but it meant figuring out this area. That. No, not that. Almost that. That. No. That. No. That. This is tricky. We can't just connect... This one's got to be off. We can't connect it to this one because then this one's right next to it. So... where does this one connect to? We can't connect this one to that one because then these would both have to be on and they can't both be on. Can we connect that one to this one? No, because then that doesn't work. Can we connect that one to this one? That would go like that. Those would be together. Those would be together. Yes, okay. Get there in the end if you try every possibility. Oh god, it's another tower of puzzles. These have to be off. No. No, I kind of want all of these to be on. Does that work? Okay, that works. Just look for a symmetrical solution. These two... No, because think about this. I think those two, and then don't let those two connect. Then those two are connected. Oh, but connect those two. And then... Dot, dot. Oh, that. Yeah. Ah, right. That's everything in that tower. But there's this puzzle as well. Okay, those are both lit up, but that feels like too easy because then... we do... Yeah, these two are forced to be off. So I think we do this. That and that. And that. Yes. Okay, that just opens those gates. So now we can get all the way around this thing. Oh, here's the... Not sure how I didn't see this when we came through here before. This is well, I think it's fast travel. Yeah, it is. Look. So, how do I actually use this then? I assumed I just clicked on the map, but that's not working. Oh, do I have to draw the shape? Do I have to draw the shape of the place I was at? Because I don't remember what the shape was for the pillars. Was it that? No. Oh, what? It was that, but the other way around. Okay, right. So you... Oh no. Okay, you don't. It's shown. It wasn't showing it before, but now it's showing it on the map. So to go to the diamond place, I draw that shape. Okay. So there actually isn't a fast travel back to the start, I don't think, because I didn't pick up a one of these pillars here. But this one is not far from the start. So I guess I've now powered all three of these. Yes, so I've now opened this little house. Okay, I thought the bridge was the final boss puzzle, but it might in fact be this one. Okay, these two diamonds are forced to be on, and so this one can't be on. So this has to connect to there, and it has to do so either going this way or going this way. Either way, it's got to go through two blacks to get there. Let's assume it goes this way for now, and then we can see if that works. So that means this one has to be white, I think. So like that. Oh wait, but we also have to connect these two white ones together. Ah, now that is actually the trickier part, because we have to connect these two white ones whilst allowing these two white ones to connect. So the path that connects these two whites is going to go all the way back here. So something like this, but with that, there needs to be two blacks in the white area. Oh, and these need to connect. That. There we go. Okay. That's all the puzzles I see in this area, apart from this one, which I think I need to learn another mechanic before I do that. Let's go and look at the entrance and see if the area I want is lit up. So, can I do the inverse of these? Like, to get to that one, I was doing that. Can I also do that? I can. Okay. So I can do the inverse of the puzzle to get there. Oh, that's interesting. Right, the entrance was just down here. Okay, maybe it was quite a long way down here. Ah, here we are. Yes, look, the diamond is... Okay, so far, I don't know. I want to say I'm finding these areas easier than the witness, but I don't know whether I'm actually finding the puzzles easier or just it's a bit faster to explore the 2D world than the 3D world. And I've obviously played the witness, so I'm primed to expect this sort of puzzle. So I don't know how the two games compare in difficulty so far. I definitely had to think for some of the puzzles in this one. I noticed this sort of has you working clockwise round a circle, and even though I felt I went left at the start, the first one here is not lit up. Does that mean there's something over this side that I haven't seen yet? Let's see if we can find something. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, probably this area then. Giant mansion of some sort. Wow. That is quite the building. Okay, well let's let's start off with the fast travel area. Okay, yeah, so this is bottom left, so this is going to be the first light on the circle, so it makes sense to do this one next, I think. We did pass a puzzle on the way in. Let's go back and do that one. This just looks like the normal Tetris piece puzzles. Although, is there an environmental hint for this one? Usually when there's one of these, there's an environmental hint. And I'm looking very carefully at this building, trying to see something that looks like this Tetris piece arrangement, and I can't. But assuming that is the answer, I can just put it in, I guess. So that, and then probably also the negative space in these. Yeah, okay. Not sure if that actually unlocks anything, or if it was just there for fun. So, presumably this building has a different puzzle mechanic in it. Yes, it does. Because I don't see what to do with this. I'm looking for environmental clues. Oh, is it something to do with this painting? Oh, is it the juggling balls here? Is that what it is? So that, and that? No. That? Oh, hang on. There's some pixels on the wheels as well. Although those are 3 wide, so they don't really relate to this frame. Let me try another picture first, see if I get the idea. It looks like there's several floors of this. Yeah, look, see, this one also has dots quite prominently in it. In fact, I see stars here, the necklace, the 2 eyes, and the moon have all got the same size and shaped dots. But I don't see a way to draw anything the size of that necklace on here. Oh, actually, the 2 paintings are the same size, so maybe the position of the dots on here relates to the position of the pixels on here. Maybe it doesn't matter how many there are. Like there's the top left here. Maybe that just means put this pixel on. It doesn't matter that there's 3 there. In which case, also put this pixel on and put this pixel and this pixel on. But then there's the black ones. There are the black ones. Is it like the negative space thing again? So do I put on everything that isn't a black pixel? No. Actually, yeah, think about it. I don't know what to do in this on this side. Actually, no, none of that makes sense. I was assuming it worked like the pillar puzzles, where half of it, like this side was inverted, but it's 5 by 5, so this isn't on the side. It's just in the middle. I feel like it's telling me to have these be lit up, and then also this, and this to be. Oops. These 3 to not be lit up. But in order for those 3 to not be lit up, that implies like lighting some stuff up here to compensate. And so something going on here possibly. Yeah, I think I get what's going on in principle. I'm just not sure exactly what the rule is for these yet. Let's come back to this one with our new knowledge. I think it means these 2 pixels need to be black. And this pixel needs to be white. So is the bottom half going the white, and then the top half is negative, so that. No. Okay. Oh wait, there's a black pixel there. It's really hard to see. So that. Although actually, what counts as a pixel and what doesn't? Because obviously the whole background is white. Like none of these solutions are working. Definitely that one and not those 2. Unless it just means mark everywhere you see pixels. I think it's the black and white pixels are significant. Yeah. Also, knowing that this area is about paintings, if I come back out here and look at this, Do I see anything that looks like this now with that in mind? Honestly, still no. Okay, I didn't expect to get so stuck on this area. Is there a third painting that might shed some light on the situation? Wow, okay. No? I think I see what's going on here. I think, like, because I think this, I think there's going to be paintings in this building that reference different areas of the map. Like, I think these symbols relate to something I haven't found yet. And I'm fairly sure these are diamonds. The problem with these being diamonds is there's 3 of them. And I know what the diamonds rule is. The diamonds rule is you have to connect pairs of diamonds. Well, I can't connect pairs of diamonds if there's 3 of them. So how does that work? So on the one hand, I think I understand what this area is getting at. And on the other hand, I don't seem to be able to solve any of the puzzles. Maybe I'll come back to this area later. Because actually, yeah, thinking about it, this area does have... it clearly has elements of other areas' puzzles in it. So maybe if I come back when I've solved other areas' puzzles, it will make more sense. So let's ignore that area for now. And have a look for other things. LD Bagger says we are very solidly in is this a puzzle territory now. Not quite. So the whole is this a puzzle thing in The Witness was with purely environmental puzzles. As in there was absolutely nothing in the game to show you it was a puzzle except knowing that there were puzzles hidden in the environment, and then sometimes your cursor glows if you find the right thing. I know that those paintings are puzzles because next to each painting there is a button with a grid for me to draw the solution in. So I know it's a puzzle, I just don't know how to solve it. I don't know if this game has true environmental puzzles in the style of The Witness. Oh, this area, hang on, yeah. How do I get up there? There's something above me that's clearly new, but I don't see how to go there. Oh, I do see how to go there. It's here. Ah, yes, and there, down there is the bridge we made, but that's, yeah, I'm on top of the cliff now, overlooking it. What on earth is this? It's another black and white thing. Oh, and I can light these up. Okay. So what am I doing here? There is a sort of symmetry to this, actually. I wonder if I have to make the 2 halves symmetrical. If I was going to do that... No, do you think this was a gap originally, or do you think it was continuous all the way around? I can't walk on, like, I can fill these in, but I can't fill these in. So... I'm wondering, do I draw a complete wall here to make it symmetrical, or not? I kind of want to do this. I don't know if there's any reason to do that, because that's... none of that's there on the other side. I just like how it looks. Now, can I actually replicate that on this side? I guess I can. Oh, no, hang on, I have to start from here. Wait. Wait, what? No, that's not the work then. Oh, I need to connect. I think I need to connect the white part so I can do it in one go on this side. Try this again. Yeah, I see why now it wants you to, it sort of makes it look like it wants you to go to the middle. I think you've got to connect the white pieces like this. Oops, I didn't mean to reset. I think if you do this, that makes it possible to mirror it. Well, it's not a mirrored, it's not mirrored, it's like rotationally symmetric. Which I'm having trouble visualizing. But I think you have to do each side with one path. Oh, no, that's flashing red now. Oh, does that mean my previous solution was correct because it didn't flash red? Okay, that was a fluke if so. But that's made out of 2 white pieces. If I stop here, does that flash red? Okay, that does flash red. And then here it suddenly doesn't. Okay, that is the solution to that side then, because it doesn't flash red. Oh no, hang on. I'm not understanding what I'm doing. This side is inverted. This side is an inversion of the other side, so it's rotated 180 degrees and the colours are flipped. So the path I'm drawing on this side now is a 180 degree rotation of the black path on the other side, which means I need the black path to be continuous, which I achieve by stopping the white path 1 block before the end. So, okay, I think I understand now. So I go like this. And then I go to here. And then... Oh, no, I went wrong, but imagine I went round like that. Yeah, I think I get it now. I have to leave myself space to come out again. So like that. And then here. And then here. There we go. Like once you complete it, you see what it's getting at. It's just visualizing that. That's actually also. What did that do? That didn't unlock anything. Like there's no wire coming out of this with power on it. What was the point of that? I mean, there's another one this side, I guess. So let's do this one as well. Okay, so I see where I need to go there, but unfortunately there's a pillar in the way. We probably need to do this if we're continuing the pattern. Oh, and the pillar, okay, the pillar falls down if you get it right. Okay. This is gonna be, okay, and this is a bit easier to see actually. This is like mirroring top and bottom, I think. So the bottom just needs to be a reflection of the top. This is very similar in theme to the pillars that were the first area. Like one side being a reflection of the other. So I think that's that. And then it doesn't tell us what to do here, but presumably we just do this again. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't. Okay. So now we have to mirror what's down there. which includes that bit, I think. Actually, how does that work then? Oh, I have to do... No, it includes that bit, but I have to do this while I'm here. I have to do this, otherwise it's not moved. Yeah, there we go. So all it is figuring out how to mirror the bit on the bottom, but as a continuous path without doubling back on yourself. And then this last bit. Oh, I see. Yeah. So they, it's like they've spilt black paint over this section of the grid. Not the entire top half, because this bit isn't, but everywhere where it looks like they've spilt black paint. Now everything is mirrored. And so I have to mirror the black path at the bottom with my white path, but upside down. So this. Okay. What did that do? I mean, it's lit up this thing. That wasn't on before. Don't know what that does. Let's go and find some other puzzles, shall we? I noticed... Yeah, there's a thing up here that we haven't been in yet. So that's going to be another area. Is this going to be the start of the area? Probably. It looks like a very small puzzle. Also, is there any reason to come down here? Oh, there is. There's a tunnel under here. I did not see that. Oh my god. Okay, that's another area. Let's not worry about that just now. Let's stick with this area up here. That looked easier. Yeah, I'm sticking with this. Let's not go there, 'tis a silly place, says T-Bagger. Ah, okay, maybe this... Yeah, this might be what we were supposed to be following in that big building with the paintings, but we couldn't because we didn't know it. Because this has just got a 1 pixel of a square. Well, I have no idea what this rule is. Is it just none of them? No. Is it all of them? No. Is it just this one? Yes. Okay. Do we just put dots on where there's dots? That seems too easy, but let's go with it for now. Oh, this is cool. This is what I was wondering about before. When I was making that bridge, I was like, is it possible to solve the bridge puzzle without making a bridge? And it is. This turns white, so this is accepting my solution for this puzzle, even though obviously I can't proceed because there's no bridge. So what if I just draw a bridge? Not accept. Okay, and this one is blinking red and this one isn't, so this one is happy. So, okay, does the dot mean that that piece has to be on its own and not touch anything? In which case the bridge would have to go there. Okay. I think I understand. I think the dot means that piece can't touch any other piece. Oh, let me solve these first before we cross the bridge. So this is no good, presumably. Oh, no, hang on, okay. Never mind, I don't understand the rule because these are touching. I thought it was going to be something like this because then he... Oh no, that works as well. You see, that makes sense with my previous understanding of the rule because each tile that's got a dot is not touching any other tiles of the same colour. Hello, Iridescent Void. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good week. We've started a new puzzle game today called Taiji. We're actually just about to do our little midstream break where there will probably be some botany. But do stick around because there'll be plenty more puzzling after that. Drink water and stretch from El Tibago. And there is indeed a botany request. Lady Slipper Orchid. Tibago is back onto the rare orchids arc of his Botany Redeems. No feet jokes, you degens, says El Tibago.
Cypripedium calceolus.
Trust me, I wasn't going to make any. That's not typical Emma content now, is it? Okay. I feel like we've made pretty good progress in Taiji. We have solved 2 areas completely, and also another bit, which I'm not sure if it counts as an area or not. And we only got completely stuck once. So, there is still hope. Definitely going to be multiple streams for that game, which is good because I hoped it would be after everybody voted for it. Now then, drink water and stretch. If you've been sat watching for 2 hours, this would be a good time to get up, move around, maybe take a sip of water. When I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist, and I like to share that with my viewers through the channel point redeem that El Tibago has just used. Excuse me. For 1,000 channel points, you can choose any British wildflower, and I will talk about it for a bit as a midstream break. El Tibago has chosen Lady Slipper Orchid. I'm not familiar with that plant. I know it's an orchid, so I have a rough idea what it will look like. And I suspect it's rare, because otherwise I would know more about it. Tibago did at one point say he wanted to try and find a plant that wasn't in any of my books. Unfortunately, one of the books I have is Stasis Flora, which is literally every single plant that is known to grow in the UK anywhere. So it should be in there. We'll see. Oh. Sorry, realise I'm pulling faces on the stream here. That's probably enough stretching. El Tibago says the Latin name for Lady Slipper Orchid, which is Cypripedium calceolus. Cypripedium comes from the Greek meaning Aphrodite's foot. Yes, pedi meaning foot, as in pedicure or pedagogue. Yes. Thank you for the contribution, Tibago. Hopefully I can find a good picture of this orchid to give everybody an idea of what we are talking about. Oh yes, that is quite pretty. Google Images is showing me 2 completely different looking flowers, which, looking at it, there is a whole family of slipper orchids. So, Cypripedioideae is a family, orchids are families. It's a subfamily of orchids, known collectively as lady slipper orchids. And it is a family of 165 species. So I'm just looking at. I'm looking at the Wikipedia article for the family now. It says experts have debated whether these should be classified as orchids at all, or whether they should be a separate family. But apparently they've decided not to make it a separate family. Okay, Lady Slipper Orchid is that one. Now that I know which picture it is, I'll find a good picture. And there we go. I suppose it looks a bit like a slipper. I mean, it doesn't look as much like a slipper as a bee orchid looks like a bee, or a fly orchid looks like a fly. Bee orchids have actually evolved to resemble bees to trick insects into trying to mate with the flower, thereby pollinating it. This is not trying to attract other slippers, so any resemblance is purely coincidental. Let me see if it's in my big book. Oh. Calculus. It is in the book. That's good news. Okay. Pollinated exclusively by women trying to put their toes in it, says Teabagger. Yeah, well, exactly. That seems evolutionarily implausible. Although that would explain why it's so rare. So yes, as I suspected, by the fact I'm not familiar with it, it is rare and not found in the south of England. The book has this to say about it. Lady Slipper Orchid. A rhizotomous perennial herb found on well-drained, calcareous soils derived from limestone, in herb-rich grassland, shallow grikes of limestone pavement, and open woodland. Plants are long-lived, but seed set is poor. Generally lowland, but planted and surviving near Malham Tarn at an altitude of about 400 metres. This species suffered many losses due to collecting for both gardens and herbaria, mostly during the 19th century, and was thought to be extinct by the early 20th century. The single surviving native colony, rediscovered by two brothers in 1930, remained a closely guarded secret for many years, and since the 1970s has been heavily protected, primarily from human interference, but also from grazing by sheep, rabbits, rodents, slugs and snails. A large-scale, long-term recovery program centred on captive breeding has proved to be a qualified success, allowing re-establishment of the species in around a dozen new and former sites within its historic range in Cumbria, Durham, Lancashire, Yorkshire and Derbyshire. Seedlings are difficult to establish as they are favoured by slugs and snails. Okay, so it is native to the UK, but it is only native. It only has one native site left, and it was driven to extinction by over-enthusiastic collecting by Victorian plant collectors, which unfortunately is quite a common trend. Fortunately, some plants that were less fortunate and were actually pushed to extinction in the UK by such 19th century collectors. Fortunately, this one survived in one place. That place is obviously a secret, but it's somewhere in the Pennines, it looks like. And then various other similar habitats around that area have seen successful reintroduction. Those sites are mapped as non-native in the book. Not found in Somerset, and I don't think it ever has been recorded in Somerset, even before it was made extinct. Although Somerset does have suitable soil, it is probably too far south looking at the range. Tibago says those pesky Victorians. Yeah, fern collectors were the worst. So many very rare or even extinct ferns in Britain and Ireland now as a result of Victorian fern collectors. Please do not dig up wild plants, any wild plants, but especially rare ones, and take them home into your garden. There are a few species of plant that you can pull up if you see them. Basically, highly invasive non-native species like Himalayan balsam. But do not pick wild plants and take them home. It's either a native plant, in which case you shouldn't pick it because you're destroying the habitat, or it's probably invasive, and then you shouldn't take it back to your garden because that would just help it spread. There is never a situation where that's the right thing to do. Hello, Al Huno, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Emma isn't. Okay, so we're not going to be able to see the precise location. I suspect this is going to be one of those plants where the location is classified, and not even Emma, with her special access to the database, I can see a lot of non-public information about these plants. But I can't see their location. I can only see them to 10-kilometer granularity, which is the same as the public data. So yeah, no records of it in North Somerset or anywhere else south of the Midlands. So the white squares here are historic records where it's no longer found. This is the tail end of it being over collected, I guess. The single remaining native site is that one. Might have to look at the other. This status is a bit confusing. I'll have to look at the other map, I think. Okay, yeah. That dark blue dot there is the only remaining native site, so that corresponds to this one. So, yeah. Somewhere north of Skipton in the Pennines is this heavily protected site where it has grown continuously, and then the rest of the sites, these sites that have dark squares indicating records, indicating recent records, that means it's been reintroduced to those areas. Looks like on the east coast they've done a reintroduction as well, and also in the Peak District. Those are all limestone areas. Morecambe Bay, Peak District, all limestone areas. So that makes sense. Thank you, Tibago, for your request. I Might see one of those one day. I have been to many of the areas of the country where it says you can see these, but I never have. I suspect even the reintroduction sites are closed off to the general public and difficult to access. So maybe I'll never see it. I think I would have to go on some sort of special botany visit to the area where trusted botanists are allowed to see it. Which I've only been on such visits within North Somerset to things that I already knew was there. Amusingly, there's a site where is spider orchid or fly orchid? I can't remember. There's a site that I'm not allowed to know the location of, even though I was there when it was recorded. So I know where it was because I was there. I'm not allowed to see the details of the record, even though I was there when the record was made. So it's a bit silly, but I understand to protect these things. LT Bago says thank you for the botany, very interesting. No problem. Let me put these books back. So yeah, if I ever see anything really interesting, yeah, I have to write it down and then forget about it. I guess. Right, we shall have the blowhigh back. I think we had our half hour of blowhigh, but we'll have some more blowhigh. I'm probably not a full 2 hours of blowhigh because it does affect my posture, and I get a bit of a stiff back trying to hold blowhigh the whole time. But we'll do a bit more blowhigh. Right, where were we? Oh, we were just failing to understand a rule, weren't we? Okay. Can't put it off any longer. What is going on here? So, this is a valid solution, but this is also a valid solution. Maybe the next puzzle will shed some light. Okay, yeah, I think I see what they're making you do. So this one can't be coloured in. One can't be on. And this one can't be on. So according to my previous understanding of the rule, I'd have to do that. But then this doesn't work. But then it does work? Yeah. So 2 can be together and on. Or 1 can be on its own and on. Is it that 2 can be together as long as they've got a dot in? So like this wouldn't work? Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to understand. So they can be on their own. Or, like, presumably if this has a dot, then all 3 could be together. So ones with dots in can only connect to other ones with dots in, is what I think it's getting at. So I'd like to just turn these 2 on, but they're forced to be off, so I'd have to do that. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand. So you can connect things with dots. So that's a solution. But I need to make a bridge. How do I get there? How do I get there? Because that doesn't work because there's one with the dot. Oh, no. No, hang on. I see. You go like this. Do not touch this one. And then you also make these be on their own. There we are. Okay. Yeah, I think I get the rule now. So, ones with dots can connect to other ones with dots, but the ones with can't connect to without. I'm not explaining it very well. I think I know what I'm trying to say. So, these can all connect to each other. I just have to figure out how to... Yeah, there we go. Wait. Was that not a solution? I thought that was a solution. It didn't blink red at me. Yeah, that blink's red at me. Did I solve it and just not realise? I think I might have solved it and not realised. Okay, I think that is solved. It just confused me because this block was still popped up. What's this? Wait, what? Okay, I guess I don't understand the rule. That book's got 2 dots on it. What the hell does that mean? I mean, it can't be on twice, can it? Does that mean it just doesn't connect to any others? No. Oh, does it mean you do like 2 then? Luffy was here. Who was here but is now lurking. Fee says, hi Emma, I'm just lurking but I hope you're doing well. I am... We're playing a nice puzzle game. I like this game now. This is a new game. We just started it today. It's based on... It's inspired by The Witness. It's the same sort of game. It came out after The Witness, so definitely inspired by it. I'm enjoying that. And it's nice to be here with my friends. And I hope you're having a good week. And thank you for dropping by and thank you for your lurk. Lots of people lurking today. But, for those of you not lurking, if you want to try and play along and solve the puzzles in your head, you're welcome to try, but good luck. So now we've got 2 tiles with a 2 on them. So does that just mean create 2 dominoes? Like if I do this? Okay, I think I know. I think I'm starting to understand the rule. I don't quite understand it yet. Like I don't know what would happen if you had 2 of these next to each other. If there's 1 dot, then that tile has to be on its own or connect to other things with 1 dot. If it's 2 dots, then that tile has to have a blank tile next to it. It's whether it could connect to other... Could this 2 dot and a blank connect to another 2 dot and a blank and have that still work, is what I don't understand. And it seems like these puzzles are not designed for me to find out, because they're making me put the dominoes separately from each other. But I'm sure I'll find out at some point. This is just the dominoes the other way around, which surely still... Yeah, okay. Can be either way around. This is... Oh, this is more tricky. I was like, just go down the middle, but no. Okay, this might actually be a good opportunity to test my theory. What if... hang on, I can do a thing. What if this was a domino and this was a domino? And would they be allowed to touch each other like that? So if we cover up everything else... Okay, yeah, okay, so the... When a tile has dots on it, what the dots mean are... Make an area of that size that hasn't got any other dots on it, and then if you want, you can join it to another area that's got the same number of dots on it. So 1 dot is just, you can join this tile to another 1 dot. 2 dots is make a domino, and you can join it to another domino. Presumably there's 3 dots as well. So that's, yeah, that's a domino. This is make a Tetris piece. Make a domino or a Tetris piece out of 2 dominoes. Wait, I can't make Tetris pieces out of dominoes here. What am I doing? I mean, you have to go this way. Yeah, you can't possibly cover up the domino, cover up the 2, because then you'd have to make something bigger than a domino. So you have to go this way to start, I think. Oh, I can make T pieces. I should have been remembering my Tetris blocks. I can make T pieces. There we go. Okay, now we have 4. No, we have 5. 2 dot tiles. We have to make 5 dominoes. Actually, no. Here we can't get the white line through the gap. Oh, does that mean we have to do it on white now? Okay. So we just need to make a shape that's 5 dominoes stuck together. Like that. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand this rule now. I don't have a good way to explain it, but I think I understand it. Of course, the moment I think I understand it, the game throws me a curveball. We now have coloured dots. In fact, we have what looks like a very pretty environmental puzzle coming up in the next room with flowers. The Witness had a section with puzzles based on flowers, which I got very frustrated with because I didn't understand the colour mixing mechanics and looking at colours through different coloured light filters and all that nonsense. So I don't know if this is going to be more of the same, but I approve of any use of flowers in puzzles. Can I make all 4 of those colours with my emotes, I wonder? I think I can. There we go. That's the grid that we can see up there, made out of my emotes. Harry has also had a go. I think it's more of a pink than a purple, but that's also a good idea, Harry. Now, in terms of how do we solve it, I have no idea. Anywhere else I can go? Oh, it's our friend, the half-submerged column again. Okay, no, it doesn't look like I missed any bonus puzzles on the outside. Well, I mean, either the 2 go together or they don't. Okay, they don't go together. One is one and one is the other. Is it going to be as simple as keep the colours separate? Along the lines of the first ever section of Witness puzzles. Actually, not the first section. The first section was just like mazes. The first section of Witness puzzles, once you get out of the castle, are like segregating the squares, colours of squares. Oh, actually, this is bigger than I thought. Sorry, Harry, we can't actually draw this with Emma emotes because I don't have a black flower emote. I have a blackberry emote, but it's not available in the emote picker because I'm using it as a bits badge. It's the between 1 and 99 bits you get a blackberry emote. We can do 2 shades of yellow, or like yellow and orange. And we can do light blue, pink and white. But we can't do black. Sorry. Does that mean I'm going to have to commission an emote of a black flower? We don't really have any native black flowers though, so I'm not sure. Okay, this is going to be another bridge. Oh, but it's all, yeah, okay, it's all wands. So this just means like that, presumably. Keep the colours separate and they can all be connected. Oh, hang on. No, because I can't cross. I thought this connected here, but it doesn't. So I can't cross the water if I do that. No, wait, because the alternative is that. And I still can't cross the water. Oh, Harry changed. Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry, Harry. Yeah, Harry changed his bit badge temporarily. Harry has the gooseberry because he has cheered over 1,000 bits, but he put the on bit badge there. Yeah, next time we do a stream of this game, I'll make the blackberry available as an emote, so that we can do this collection over here. What am I doing here? I can get to the middle with this. Do I do something in this middle bit? Oh, I can okay. I can reset the puzzle while standing on this, even though this isn't where I solved it from. So I have to go here, reset, and then resolve it like that. Now I can go here. Okay. So now we're on a sort of... There's two paths here, because I could go here or I could go here. I don't know which one I want to do first. But we have 4 dots now. So what I think that means is make a Tetris piece with those dots in, and don't let it connect to anything of a different colour. So this is just make 2 Tetris pieces and don't let them connect. Which actually is hard because that would have to be 2 different colours. See, there was a rule similar to this in the Witness. There was a rule in the Witness that was patterns of dots, and you had to make a shape that was the shape of those dots. But in the Witness rule, the shape was important. So if the cell had a shape like that in, you had to make that shape. Sometimes it allowed you to rotate it, but you had to make that shape. Here, like, it's obviously not possible to make 2 squares. So I think here it just means use 4 dots. They don't have to be in a particular shape. So that is different to anything we've done before. What I don't get is how to make 2 Tetris pieces that don't overlap with each other, but that also, like, they can't both be the same colour. But one of them would have to be touching a 5th cell, and that cell can't be either colour because it would break it. So what am I missing here? Tobago says hi with... Yeah, there's all sorts of ornamental plants as well that have been bred to grow black, like tulips and things like that. But not wildflowers in the UK. Anyway, I think I figured it out. The trick is to put the extra square down here. There we go. Okay, 4 and a 3. So do that as the 4, so that's the 3. 4 and a 2. So that. 4 and a 1. Ah, yeah, no, that doesn't work because that's 5. Oh, but that. No, sorry, that. Yeah. Oh, 2, 2, 3, and 2. Okay. That's a 2, that's a 2. That's a 4, that's no good. That's a 3. No. Right, how does this work then? Because that adds up to 9. 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 is 9. So every cell, it has to be used in one of these shapes. If we put the 3, it can't be that and it can't be that. So 3 obviously has to be like a bend shape. If we bend it like that, then that's a 2 and that's a 2, and there's nowhere for this 2 to go. If we bend it like this, do that, and that does that. Oh. Okay, I didn't know what the rule was. Why does this work? Because I didn't think a 2 and a 3 could touch each other. Oh, hang on. No, I think I understand it. Okay, I guess just the colour matters. So different colours mean they can't touch each other. Same colour means they can touch each other. But they still have to have the right number of cells. Because this is a 2 and a 3, which 2 plus 3 is 5, and this is covering 5 cells. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so however many dots there are in a region, there has to be that many cells in a region. Okay, that's actually much simpler than I thought it was. Okay, number of dots in region equals number of cells in region, and don't let them touch if they're the same colour. So don't let them touch if they're different colours. Okay, I think I understand it now. Where are we going? Here? Oh, that's... hang on. If I solve this, can I get the other side of this door without having to solve the puzzle? That feels like cheating. Hello, Izzy. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. I hope you're having a good week. Izzy, I hope you're feeling better. Izzy was very ill last week. And possibly is still ill, I don't know. If so, I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for redeeming Railing Bellflower as your flower of the day. Does look very much like the icon that Emma's bot gives you. This is actually a harebell, but the harebell is a type of bellflower, so they all look fairly similar. They all look like that. You see, we have a new puzzle game today, and not the game isn't new, but it's new for me. 2D game inspired by The Witness, and we're already getting confused by the rules, as I feared we might. Okay. So this has got to make an area of 3. So that would be nice, so we can get across the bridge. Izzy says I'm feeling much better. Okay, that's good news. I'm glad to hear that. I had an appointment at the hospital for Danny today, which we got good news in, so not too bad at all, really. That's very good to hear, Izzy. Oh, hang on. This is actually quite easy. You just do that. I'm not sure why I didn't see that. So yeah, I can get here even though I didn't solve this. I'm not sure what the point of solving this is now because I'm already here. I guess it's just to give you alternate paths. But yes, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, and glad to hear that Danny is at least, obviously, I won't go into details on stream. But that at least Danny has some good news. That is good too. It's good that people are getting the care and support that they need. That does make me happier. Definitely. I think this is just that. Yeah, okay. Ooh, 4 different colours. So each of these needs to make a block of 4 that doesn't touch any other. So I'd like to do that and then that, but then these 2 touch and they're the same. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, how do we make none of these touch? I mean, it's 4 fours and there's 16 blocks, so we have to use every block. And there's not a lot of options for what shape to put here. But something like that doesn't... No, yeah, this one obviously has to be a different colour to these two, and this one has to be a different colour. So these have to be alternating colours like that, and then that has to be white, otherwise these touch. So... Oh, you do like a spiral of L pieces. That's nice. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. One there, one there, one there, one there, one there, 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 one there. Okay. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, the one, let's say the one is that colour, then the 2 has to be that colour. Then the 3 has to be dark, so the 3 has to go this way, it can't go that way. That has to be the other colour. The 4 has to be light, otherwise it touches the 3. We can put 4 there. The 6 has to be light, otherwise it touches the 3. Oh, and then we just like do any 6 blocks over there. Okay, that solved something significant. We can get out that way now. But we're not done with this area. So... there's another bridge to make. These corner pieces are all forced to be off. But we do want to make a bridge, so we need to get across somewhere somehow. And this middle one needs to be 5. So like, that's 5. But this is only 4, and this is obviously not 15 either. That's 4, 8, 12, 16. How do we make this be 5? Because if we do that, then this is 5, but this is obviously not 5. So I think the only thing we can do is go straight across. I think that's the only solution that works. I don't know how we get to this island. Do we have to do some crazy wiggly around path that eventually comes back through here? That'd be interesting. Oh, right, yeah, this is a 5, but these are all 4s now. So I can't do this anymore. Actually, I can do that if I just put some extra pieces in here. Yeah. Okay. So now we're here. Oh. There's no steps here. Okay, I should probably have looked at that before we set off. There's no steps on this side of this platform. So the fact we can make a solution that goes there is completely irrelevant because it doesn't help us. Okay. Well, that's 5 and that's 4. And then that's 12. Okay, so we can get to this island. For some reason I assumed we were going down here and then here and then here. But this is to take us up here, which is not where I thought we were going. So do I just split this into a 5 and a 5? Like that? Oh, except that's not 10, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's 5. That's 5. That's 13 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's got to be at least 9. We can only put one more piece in, so it probably has to go like this or something. That's 9 again. But I don't get how we make that into 5. Oh, do we do something like this? Is there space to fit an entire bridge through if we do this? No, there isn't. Hmm. What if we do the bridge and then try and do something like this? Okay, that's 5. This is 6. And that's... so let me do that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's not what... I wanted to be up here. I didn't want to be this side. Okay, we're going back under the... Ooh, there's more stuff under the... Under the pillars that I didn't know about. This is a diamond puzzle. Why did I not solve that when I was doing diamond puzzles? Oh, also we're over here now, and we didn't even make this bridge. Let me see if I can solve this diamond puzzle while I'm here, because we've done diamonds. So diamonds, you can only put 2 diamonds of the same colour in the same region, and you can, different colours can share a region, so like this is allowed, but this would not be allowed because there's 3 of the same colour. So we obviously have to break up these regions. We have to do something like this. This, and this, and this. And then that would work nicely, except it doesn't because... what if we do that and then this is a region, and then we do that and that and that? No, that almost works, except these don't touch. Almost, but not quite. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah. the clue's in the puzzle. See how the puzzle is made up of 4 T-shaped pieces? If you just draw 4 more T-shaped pieces but shift it over, then that solves it. Okay, that summoned an elevator which has these tiles in. Which is just going to be that. Oh god, we're going down. Oh god, there's multiple floors to this. I didn't realise. Okay, there's more puzzles in here than I thought. We're mixing diamonds and dots. What is this? What's going on? How do I get out? This door's shut. I'm trapped in here. Am I trapped in here with the puzzles, or are the puzzles trapped in here with me? Okay. Well, I guess I better solve this then. I mean, I know how to solve it, I think. I think you just have to satisfy the rules for both things at the same time. That's what you had to do for the witness. So the rule for the diamonds needs to be satisfied, but also the rule for the dots needs to be satisfied. So this and this need to be different colours. Like, let's say this is white, this have to be black. Then these would also have to be black because they couldn't match this. So I think just this works. Okay, yeah. We'll see how hard these get, but I'm sure I can probably figure them out. This and this need to be different colours. If that goes there, then this doesn't work because we either draw that shape or that shape, and neither of those shapes have 2 diamonds in them, so this has to go that way. And we still can't go like that or that, so we have to do this shape in order to not break the diamond rule. Then we can draw some diamonds here. Then that breaks this 4 though. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. What am I missing here then? Yeah, there's no way to make a region of size 4 that starts from here and has 2 diamonds in. Oh, do we? Maybe we need to combine the two of these. But that's no, because that's 7. How do we combine the 2 and have 2 diamonds? Oh, that's 7. Oh, so that. Oh, and that. Okay, there we go. LT Bago says, never mix puzzles, not even in the face of Armageddon. I'm afraid we might have to. I don't know, but I suspect the end of this game is going to have some giant grid with 6 different types of icon in it, and it's going to be horrible. But let's try not to think about it. Okay, that is a 7. You don't throw that on a dice very often. So that's a 7 and that's a 7. If we combined them, that would be a 14. So that would be all but 2 tiles in the grid. That's not going to work. Because if there's only 2 gaps in the grid... even if they're 2 diamonds the same color, then this is broken. So these two can't touch each other, is what I'm getting at. So we have to make a 7 here, and then make a 7 here. So that is 7, but that's obviously 9. Oh, just that. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes I miss the easy solutions somehow. This is a 3. We may or may not be joining forces with this 3 to make a 6. Actually, we have to, I think. Oh, no, we don't have to, because that works. Well, that works. Oh, but yeah, if we do this, then there's no way this makes a valid 3, and if this, then this one doesn't work. Okay, so we're joining forces to make a 6. So that would be 6. But I feel like we should try and include some red diamonds in this. So that might be a better 6. And then this one really does have to be a 3, though. Oh, so it could be those 3. Yeah, and then that. Okay. Wait. Game? There's only 1 diamond. Oh god, don't tell me that the blue number on the dice counts as a diamond for the purpose of diamonds. But the diamond doesn't count as a number for the purpose of numbers. Emma is not smart enough for these games. Why do I keep playing them? So, hang on, in all these then... Oh, in all these, the diamonds were different colour to the numbers, so it didn't come up. Okay. So I think this is still a 6, not a 7, even though there are 7 dots. One of them is diamond shaped, so that's different. So I think we're making a 6 here, and a 6 here. Like that. Yes, okay. So the diamond does not count as an extra dot. It's still 6, but it does count as another blue thing. So it's 2. If diamond means we have to have 2 of the... If there's a diamond, we have to have 2 things of that diamond's colour in the region, exactly. And the second thing may or may not be a diamond. Okay. So here we're pairing up 2 diamonds, and then we're pairing a diamond with the 6. The 6 has got to go with this diamond, I think, because that's more than 6. If the 6 is going with that diamond, then that. This seems nice as a way to solve that. It's just that. Yeah, okay. That was an easy one. Now there's an even number of diamonds, so how does... I guess that just means don't match this with any diamonds. Yeah, so this region can't include any diamonds, so something like that. And that. Except that this has to be a region of 4, which it now isn't. Yeah, and there's no way to make a region of 4 that also has 2 diamonds in it, so there's got to be a region of 4 that doesn't have any diamonds in it. And then we've got to plan the diamonds around that. What? How do the thing? There's the Emma. Emma too dumb for this game. Emma is dumb. Oh no, it's that. Okay. When in doubt, draw a swastika. Apparently. Right now, so there's 4 diamonds, but there's also 2 numbers. So now we don't know whether we've got to match a diamond with a number or not. We've got to figure that out. This is forced to be on. This is forced to not be on. So we're not combining the 2 5s into one giant size 10 region. If we combine a 5 with a diamond, we then have to combine the other 5 with 1 diamond as well. Which, hang on, doesn't that work? Oh, yeah, okay. First thing I tried works. That, and then somehow make this work? No. Like this has to go with this blue, so it can only be that or that. Those are the only options. Because if it's that, then there's only 1 yellow in there. So if it's that, then this breaks, and if it's that, then it still breaks. Okay, good start, Emma. Like this looks like it should work, but it's the two colours are touching. If we don't want the 2 colours to touch, then this and this have to be different colours. But then what colour is this? Now the 4 is wrong. What are we doing here? Is maybe the 4 is... No, it can't be that, because then the white. Yeah, I'm fairly sure this and this are the only options. So that... But that's forced to touch this. And that's not forced to touch this. But now the yellows are just wrong. I don't know. That satisfies that. That satisfies that. Yeah, I don't really mean that quote matcher, but okay, go ahead and add it if you want. I obviously didn't intend it to be taken out of context. I am very confused by this puzzle. The longer I look at this, the less it makes any sense. Unless there is a rule I'm not aware of yet. But I feel like I've done everything for diamonds. I haven't done everything for the dots, actually, but... I've confirmed that putting these two in the same region means 4 and not 5. Because look, that's blinking now and it's a size 5 and it's not blinking now. So it's definitely still a size 4 region even when there's no... even when there's diamonds in there. And regions... Yeah, regions can't be diagonally connected, so this does not count as a region of size 4. The 4 is flashing. So it's not that. Oh, it's that. Okay. Not see that at all. That has opened up more puzzles, of course. Why? What else would it do? It's also opened up a way back out to this top area. I might come back to this puzzle mine that we've wandered into. I was trying to get up here first because I think this is more of the dice area. These puzzles. Oh, hang on. No, what I wanted to do was go all the way round, and I wanted to come out of this door because then I get to create this bridge, which I think is needed to solve this area. So that's a 5. Oh, 5, 5, and 5, and then 2, 3, and 4. So this is a valid solution. It's just not a very useful one because I can't walk anywhere. I probably need a solution that allows me to do this. Actually, yeah, 3 and 2 is 5. So this is correct for this area. And that almost works. This would have to be 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, almost. And that. If this 2 and this 3 were the other way round, this would work. What about... that for the 2 and that for the 3 for the 1. Yes, there we go. Okay, now we can get here. Then we can get here, and I think what we can do is resolve this to bridge that way, and then we can get everywhere. Wait, hang on. That's... No, I haven't seen this shape before. Why are you throwing this shape at me now, game? I haven't seen this shape before. This, I'm fairly sure, just means 9. Then these are 4s, but what's this? Yeah, well, there's 25 squares. 9 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 is 25. But something tells me this isn't going to be a solution. No. So what does this do? That's 9. Does that satisfy the 9? No, the 9 is still blinking red. No, it's not. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 10, but the 9 is happy. So, what do these things... Do they mean it's one less than what it says it is? Like... Or what? No, one more. So this would have to be an area of 5. Okay, that area is now happy. That area is happy. These areas aren't happy, though. Oh, I can combine these areas, probably. But this would have to be 10? 8 plus 2? Or is it 8 plus 1? 8 plus 2. Okay. But I don't have enough I don't have enough squares if you've got a plus 1 to every area. Because then the total you need is 30 and I've only got 25. Just wondering, is that... Yeah, okay. So that's happy like that, but now this isn't happy. This wants 13 and it's only going to have 10. Okay, I don't think I understand what this thing does. Because if it does what I think it does, which is if you have any of these in your area, it adds 1 to the total that you need. Then the whole thing is impossible. Which is unfortunate, because it means I can't get there. I think it means I can't get there. There's no way can I solve this to go round in a bend without having to... No, I can't, can I? Because this needs to be exactly 5. And it can't combine with any of these. So that works, or that works, or that works. But this makes that be 4, and that needs to be 5. So the only solution that works is that. Okay. So we actually can't go up there yet, because I don't understand what that other cell does. We haven't had any other puzzles that do it. Although, hang on. We haven't solved this yet. Maybe this will give us the insight we need. Oh. Or maybe it'll just be puzzles with the 1 dots again, which we already know how to do. Yeah, okay. It's a checkerboard pattern, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that wasn't quite the insight I was looking for. At least we solved this door, though. I don't know, maybe this is a separate area up here, and we will later on encounter a solution for it. So I did all of those. We opened this door. I think this just takes us to new areas, though. I think we could have got to those areas already, because I think this path just takes us back to the start. Yeah. That didn't unlock anything new, it just gave us a way out. I don't think we found a fast travel thingy in that area either. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that area later and see if it makes any more sense. So, yeah, we did that area. Let me see if I've solved all of the numbers area. Oh, wait. I don't think I ever activated this one. Let me go back and do that. I don't think I ever saw it. It's this shape? Okay, yeah, this is like the central area. So do these two things count as a whole area by themselves? That's kind of surprising. But I suppose you wouldn't have space to make many more of them. Without making the world be entirely that kind of puzzle. Oh, there's something new here as well. Oh no, this isn't new. We saw this. We came to this from up here. And we were like, what the hell's that? And I have the same reaction approaching it from the other side. So... okay, yeah, so that must have been this area. So that actually, those two black and white puzzles were actually a whole area of their own. So we've solved 3 areas now. And we've done most of the numbers, the dice numbers area. This is obviously the pictures in the building. There's 4 more areas that we haven't seen anything of yet. So yeah, we're not quite halfway yet. I think when we've solved another area, we could say. Let me revisit the picture area now, because I think I have a better idea of what's going on with it. I think I should have come here after the previous area. I have gained some more insight. Because, yeah, I didn't realise what these dots meant on these pictures. I think these are dice numbers from the previous area. So this is a 3. So imagine there's 3 dots here. Imagine there's 2 dots here, and imagine there's 1 dot here. And I don't think any of the other pixels I thought I saw were actually there. So there's a 1 and a 2 here, so we have to make an area of size 3 with those. And there's a 3 here, so we have to make an area of size 3 with that. So it's going to look like that. Yeah, okay, I see it now. So these puzzles are actually just... they're symbol puzzles, but the symbols are hidden in a picture next to the grid instead of being on the grid. So if you imagine these dots that I saw being on this grid, that would be the puzzle. So there's a 3 here and a 3 here. That's effectively a 6 because they're right next to each other. So we need to make a 6. This is a 2, like a 1 and a 1. So this needs to be an area on its own. So this is kind of forced, I think, because this can only be 2. So it's here or here. This is a 1. So the ones round it have to be empty. And this is a 3. And this is a 2. And this is a 6. I think that works. Obviously, there's multiple solutions to this. Like, you could do that instead. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting these now. So this one I don't know because I think these are symbols we haven't seen yet. Still baffled by this one because I haven't. I've seen numbers as in dice faces, but I haven't seen actual numbers. And these numbers must be clues because the 3 diamonds don't work on their own. So we can't do that one yet. Also, there's actually we're not on the ground floor here. Are there more paintings on the ground floor? Oh, we can't actually enter the ground floor from here. Interesting. I did see an open door at the other end, though. We have to walk all the way down here. What? Okay, is this just the wine cellar, or is this somehow a puzzle? Because you can't even. It's not a witness style environmental puzzle, I don't think, because my cursor isn't highlighting or anything. But yeah, I feel like this would be here for a reason in a puzzle game. Hello, Alatada. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a Meta Buttercup. We've just started a new puzzle game today called Taiji. We've made some decent progress on it. We've completed 3 of the areas. We've also got stuck on 2 others. And, oh god, it actually is an environmental puzzle, isn't it? Does this somehow relate to this arrangement of wine bottles here? I feel like that's the only thing it could relate to. If we try to position these wine bottles on this grid, no, there's no space for these ones though, so that doesn't work. Unless we're supposed to rotate the grid. Oh, maybe we're supposed to rotate the grid. In which case, that one, those 2, and then that one. And then, oh no, we have to start here. That, and then that one, and no, wait, hang on, what am I doing? No, you definitely no. There'd have to be one here. No, the grid isn't big enough to fit what I'm trying to do, so it's not that either. I don't know. All I can think is it's something to do with this. Although, yeah, then there's one here which can't be to do with wine bottles because there aren't any on screen anymore. What on earth? I literally don't see any environmental clues that would be any use at all. There's some barrels which are just in a line. And then there's a window. And there's also this, which we can draw. And then we can... Oh, we get to draw... Do we get to draw 2 paths? Or does this reset? No, that resets it. Okay, so we only get to draw 1 path, but we can start from one of 2 places, which is interesting. Emma is unsure. Emma is going to come back to that area. Over this bridge. Trees. In the witness, even the trees were a puzzle. Oh, hang on, these are puzzles. Okay, these, I think I know how to do these ones. Let's do some of these. Oh. I do not know how to do these puzzles. The whole time I thought this was how this worked. You had the negative space on these. Oh, unless... is it in columns? In which case that's the negative space. No. Are we ignoring colours and it's now that? No. Interesting. Okay, not sure why they'd suddenly drop. No, this one follows the existing rules. It's only this one that doesn't seem to. Why would they suddenly drop different rules for this type of puzzle? So the rule I've followed so far is an area that's got white cubes in, you draw the white cubes. An area that's got black cubes, You fill in white cubes so that the remaining area of black cubes looks like the black cubes. That works for that one. It works for that one. It works for that one. The only one it doesn't seem to work for is this one. So I was interpreting this one of two ways. Either the region of black cubes is this entire lower section, in which case it should be that. Or the region of black cubes is this column, and this middle column is a region of white cubes, in which case that should work, but it doesn't. So then what is the solution? What am I missing here? And why does the rule that I thought was the rule work for every single black and white cube puzzle except one? Is the really weird thing. Like, if the devs surely the devs would anticipate, oh, somebody will think that's the rule. We should put a test case in to disprove that. How is that the answer? The only way for that to be the answer is if the white cube region consists of just these two tiles specifically, and the black region consists of this U shape. How on earth would we know that? Okay, there's clearly a deeper rule to these puzzles that I don't understand. But the simplified rule I've come up with has worked for every puzzle apart from this one so far. So I'm very confused. But well, we'll see if there's any more of these around the map. If there aren't, then maybe I just don't have to figure it out. But if there are, then I'll have to do at some point, obviously. Ooh. Well, that's new. Wildflower, hello, welcome in. Thank you for raiding with your party of 8 viewers. Thank you, mods, for doing a shout out. Everybody, please go follow Wildflower XOX. I have to say, I'm the one who's supposed to be a botanist. She does rather put me to shame with her little crown of flowers on her streams. Welcome in Sacred the Reiki. Good to see you. And welcome to all the rest of your raiders. For anybody joining me for the first time, hello, my name's Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 7 PM UK time. That's around 2 PM Eastern for any North Americans in. I mostly play puzzle games. Today is no exception. This game is called Taiji. We just started it today. It's a puzzle game similar to The Witness, which I played before. Very pretty. I'm loving this little cherry blossom tree they've got here. And I love your raid message, Wildflower, full of flower emojis. I will just say, if you subscribe to my channel, I have a set of flower emotes of my own, which you can use. Nice though the emojis are, I think you'll agree that those are quite special. And don't forget I have Emma doing silly things as well. But I'm okay. I didn't literally mean you had to sub, but thank you so much, Wildflower, because you're using your Prime sub. Yes, now you get to use all my flowers. Oh, I hope you use them everywhere. I'm so glad I commissioned. They were a commission. If you click on one of the emotes, you can see the artist who did them. But I'm so glad I commissioned flowers and not just like the usual emotes, because it was a need. Well, now you get one next to your name. You have a little. Of course, my badges are also flowers as well. Every single one of the flowers in my emote collection is a native British wildflower. It includes some of my favourites, such as harebell. And I also have some fruits available, which I use for my bits tier badges. Very much leaning into the botany theme here. Wildflower, unfortunately, you missed the botany segment of the stream today. I usually have it about 2 hours into the stream. But today we looked at Lady's Slipper Orchid, which is a very rare orchid that was almost hunted to extinction in the UK, I suppose you could say. Over-enthusiastic 19th century plant collectors almost collected them all. But it has one very closely guarded secret location, and it's since been reintroduced to some other places. We weren't looking at feet flowers, T-Bago. We were looking at slipper flowers. And they're only about that big, so you can't put your feet into them. They just look a little bit like slippers. The flowers themselves don't look... There are probably flowers that look like feet. I don't want to know what ones they are, though. Yeah, I thought I would come back to... How'd you get in it again? I wanted to go back to that underground area, but I can't remember how you enter it. Was it up here? Or was it up here? No, that was the way out. Oh, it was here. This was the elevator. I guess I need to resolve the elevator in order to be allowed in. Oh, okay. I'm already on the bottom floor. No, I'm not on the bottom floor. Wait, how do I... Okay, the elevator's broken. There's probably another way in. There's also these ones. These puzzles haven't even lit up yet, so there must be something else I need to solve for that to happen. Wildflower says, my partner showed me a couple that grew their turnips in a mould of their feet. It was awful. I've seen some funny shaped vegetables in my time, but never feet shaped. That's a new one. Thank you for sharing that. I will not have nightmares about it at all. Oh, there's a waypoint I haven't been to here. Yes, sorry. This is like a game about logic puzzles, and I'm currently wandering around aimlessly rather than actually solving the puzzles. Is the game not... These two waypoints, it saved the design of it. Is it not saving the design for the other ones? Oh, hang on. Okay, you have to put the design in before it will save it. That's annoying. I would have entered the design from this one if I'd known. And I can't remember what it was now. Was it that? No. Okay, I guess we're going back here then. T-Bago says the Mexican hand tree flower is kind of foot-like. I mean, presumably it's more hand-like than foot-like, otherwise it would be called the Mexican foot tree flower. Yeah, no, orchid flowers do take a huge variety of shapes. There's bee orchid, fly orchid, spider orchid, man orchid. ghost orchid, bird's nest orchid. And those are just the common, or not the common, but the native British ones. There are tens of thousands of orchid species worldwide. So pretty much any shape that a flower can grow into, one of them's grown into that shape. I feel like the way to progress is actually to solve this puzzle. And figure out what these spots do. I'm just going to see what it takes to make this 4 region happy. Okay, that's happy. That's not happy anymore. Now it's happy. Now it's happy again. Okay, so what I did was I connected enough blocks to the 4s to make them satisfied, and then just left the middle being unsatisfied. And somehow that was okay. Don't know what I did, but anyway, we can move on now, because I can go here, and I already know what I need to do here. Which is I just need to put this bridge the other way. Which before would have not been any help because I couldn't get to this island, but now I can get to that island. Let me just show, before we move on, I'll show Wildflower. The orchid that we were looking at, feel free to watch the VOD back and go to about 2 hours to see the actual botany segment. But which image was I using? This one. Supposedly that flower looks like a slipper. I mean, it kind of does. But well, it's about that big, so you're not going to be wearing them on your feet. But that's why it's got the name it has. I think part of it was just El Tibago likes to request really rare plants to see if I know anything about them or if I can find them in my book. I didn't know anything about that one because it doesn't grow near where I live. If it's a rare plant in North Somerset, I can tell you all about it. But it was in my book, so I was able to look it up. May get a little pinky toe in there. Yeah, you could wear one on each toe, I suppose. But also, please don't, because it's an extremely rare, threatened species. So please don't pick any of the flowers and put them on your toes. This has been an official advice from Emma. It's so rare that the exact location of them in the wild is classified. Not even I am allowed to know where they are, and I have access to the Britain and Ireland Botanical Society's records database. So I know exactly where every flower in Britain and Ireland is, apart from these and some other rare ones. Very, very sensitive information. And you can blame the Victorians for that, because they did love their flower collecting. Okay, I know how to do this type of puzzle. We need to make a 2 here. This needs to be 6. That needs to be 2. That needs to be 6. If I'm lucky, this is 9, and then it just works. It is. Okay, good. These need to be 3 each. So will there be something like this? Except this middle bit needs to be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, we just take the middle out. Yeah, okay. These will need to be 2, and then that's a 6. But if they're 2, then we need to block them off like this. Or like this. That would also work. But then we need to connect this 6 to something, and that's 7, so that's no good. Oh, but that's 6. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, this connection here now has all 3 wires going into it lit up. However, the wire coming out of that connection is not lit up. So what am I missing? I feel like I've solved everything leading into there. Oh wait, hang on, there's a button here. Ah, okay. There's a bridge here. Does that count as a puzzle I need to solve? Just to get back? No, still not working. This button obviously controls this puzzle, but this button isn't active yet because it's not powered. This fire, I think this fire thing signifies when you've finished solving an area, because there's been one of these at the end of every area. So to light the fire, we need to solve this puzzle. To solve this puzzle, we need to power this wire. To power that wire, we need to do... like, everything going into that wire is powered. I don't understand why this doesn't count. I was wondering if there was something hidden back here. I can see my own shadow behind the thing, but I don't think there's anything back there. I also wondered if these 5 purple lights were some sort of meta puzzle. But I don't have any way to interact with this in order to solve it. Actually thinking... I've just realised, I think there is actually a meta puzzle in here. I say with a sinking feeling. Notice these 3 flowers over here, as well as these 2 flowers over here. And furthermore, there's 1 flower down here and 1 flower down here. There's also a 3 in a different colour here, and a 2 in a different colour here. So this entire lake appears to be a puzzle. Okay, well the good news is they have gone down the witness route of making environmental puzzles. I'm really glad they have. The bad news is now we've got to solve it. Let me dispense with Blowhigh. By the way, Wildflower, I'm not sure if you've seen Blowhigh before. Here is Blowhigh. And I'm about to put him down because I've got to write stuff down now. Turns out to be one of those games you need a pen and paper for. A flower puzzle, yes, well, a flower and candle puzzle, but let me figure out what the grid for this is going to look like. There's going to be 3 dots over there, 3 dots in a different colour here, 1 dot in the first colour there, 2 dots in the other colour there, 1 dot in that corner, 2 dots up there, and then also inside here there were 5, which I'm going to assume that we go by colours, so the fact that these are flowers and these are candles and these are candles, it's not that the candles need to match, it's that the purple needs to match and the orange needs to match. I hope that's how it works anyway. So there's 5 of those. There's nothing like hiding on a different floor, is there? Oh, there is. Hang on. Yeah, so there's also a 1 there and a 1 there. So what are the dimensions of this puzzle going to be? It's going to be 5 by 5. Is this 5 by 5? It is. Okay. It's as if I need to input the environmental puzzle into a grid like this. But do I input the solution into this grid, or is this what I input into this grid? because I haven't powered this grid up yet, so I can't input any solutions. I don't. Let me just see how I would solve this. We've got the 2 1s here. We've got a 1 in the other colour, then we've got a 3 and a 2. Seems like the 2 would go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, I have a solution. Actually, no, I don't. I have a solution for this environmental puzzle that fits on a 4x5 grid. The thing is, this top area of the water doesn't have any dots in it, so I don't know if this is another row of puzzle or not. If it is, that actually causes me problems because I don't know what to set those cells to for it to work. Okay. Okay. Good news, there are definitely meta puzzles in this game. Bad news, I don't know how to solve them. And I wouldn't know which of these grids to try inputting them to either, because each of them has different constraints. Yeah, I might come back to this area when I've solved a few other areas. Because there might be meta puzzles in other areas that are easier to figure out, and I can start with those. Now that I know that there are some. In fact, what do you reckon are the chances they've put a meta puzzle in every area? Because I don't remember seeing one in the other areas. Let me backtrack to this area. I don't think there's anything here. I think that was just introducing the rules for those. I don't think there was anything here because there was only these 2 big puzzles. But there might have been something in diamond area. And there might have been something in pillar area. Let me go back to diamond area and see what I can find. The diamond area was this way, wasn't it? Wait, no, not that way. How do you get to diamond area? Oh, you go up here and then left, don't you? Emma's getting lost. This way? Yeah, here we are. Oh, hang on. Did I solve these? I didn't solve these. Oh, this. Oh God. Okay. This is where my understanding of how this puzzle type works flips up. Because as I say, the way they work is not what I thought it was. Like, that's obviously that for those bits, but then what is it for the middle bits? I don't know. Let's see. Let's just, well, if I just copy what's on the left, that doesn't work. If I copy what's on the right, that doesn't work. If I only put it on if it's on both sides, only put it on if it's on neither side, only put it on if it's on exactly one side, only put it on if it's on both sides the same, only do it if it's on the right but not the left. Only do it if it's on the left but not the right. No. Only do it if it's not on the left but on the right, or not on the right but on the left. No. That's every rule I can think of that might just determine how this works. Yeah, some sort of like exclusive OR rule would be interesting, but that would be that. Or this for the opposite. I'm fairly sure the left and right bits are correct how I've done them. And well, yeah, leaving it blank is also not an option, and filling it in completely is not the answer either. Yeah, I thought I understood these, and it turns out I never understood them at all. Which is fun. We've got that to figure out next time. This only has a few possibilities for what goes in the middle. That, apparently. Okay. So, obviously the outside is just copy, like, white if it's white, black if it's black. How do you get this from this hole? And how would that transfer to here? I just did it alternating like black, white, black, because this is just black, white, white, black, white, white. But that seems an odd rule if it is. I don't understand the rule for those. I've solved them, so as far as beating the game is concerned, we're all good. But I don't understand it. Right, this area. Is there an environmental puzzle hidden here? I haven't opened that gate. I think there's a whole new area at the top we haven't been to yet. Oh. The platform to come back for us. Okay, that's what lit the fire to signify we'd solved area. And there was this. Oh, we can solve this now. We know what this is, can't we? Okay, yeah, we can solve this. When we first saw it, we hadn't figured out what the dice faces meant. So there needs to be 6 there. Or there, or something. Oh, actually, yeah, that 1 implies that these are all different colour. Do we have space to make 6 there? Hang on. This, in order for this 1 to work, these all need to be light. And in order for this 1 to work, these need to be light. But this 3 is now, it can't be a 3. So it has to merge with the 6. So that's forced. This has to be 9. Oh, and these have to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that doesn't work. What? Oh, no, that has to be bright and then that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. But this has to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there has to be one there. But then that's too many. So we'd have to take one out. But if I remove any of these, then it doesn't work. Because one of these ones is cut off. Or the 6 is too big. Oh, can I do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No, because I have to put one there. That's still too many. Yeah, that's 9 already. Oh, that. There we go. Oh, our elevator is back. Yeah, I was wondering how to get down there earlier. Oh, I see. Using the elevator unpowers that puzzle. Which is annoying. But we can just do that to bring the elevator back. Okay. How did I get down to that lower floor that had tons of puzzles in it then? Because this is just bringing me here. Don't see anything else in this tower. Oh god, hang on. No, I've realised. I think I see it. Yeah. So this is the diamond area, right? There's puzzles involving coloured diamonds. These are coloured diamonds. So there's a blue one here and a purple one here. And a purple one here and a blue one here. But there's also a yellow one. So where's there another yellow one? Because they have to be linked in pairs. Ah, no, maybe I don't get it then. I thought I understood because I saw these diamonds, but how... Yeah, where would you link this yellow one to? Is there a sideways on one that I don't see? I'm sure this is a meta puzzle as well with these coloured diamonds, because they're exactly the same colour as the coloured diamonds in the puzzles. But I don't see the other yellow diamond to go with that one. And it's not solvable without... Actually, no. Does this count as a yellow diamond? Does this count as yellow diamond, or does it count as a number? Does it count as the number 6? Also, how does that actually, like, how would we actually solve it then? Oh, because there's 3 columns. There's this. So I think we need to use this to solve the meta puzzle. That's what I think we need to do. Okay, so there's blue diamond in the top left. Purple diamond in the top middle. Purple diamond in the bottom left. Yellow diamond in the middle. And blue diamond in the right. So, assuming that this does in fact just represent a yellow diamond and not the number 6. There's only 2 of each diamond. So all we have to do is link. So all we have to do is make a path that links all of the bottom row with the top row. Specifically here. But that doesn't solve on the actual puzzle. is the problem. So yeah, like I can solve this puzzle to move around. We already figured that out. It would be, how do we solve it with a solution that also solves the meta puzzle? I think is what we have to do. And the tricky bit is linking the blues and the purples, because they're opposite ways round. Like on this grid, the blue is here and here, and the purples are here and here. And you can't make a path on here that connects all of those tiles because you're going over multiple yellow diamonds. So I don't see how you solve the meta puzzle whilst also having it still be a valid solution on here. Unless you just have to draw the solution on here and then it works even though it's not a valid solution for this puzzle. Maybe that's a thing. Okay, what would you draw in that case? Actually, no, because you just go around the whole thing. Like, this would be a valid solution. Oh, unless this is actually a 6. Unless this actually stands for a 6. In which case, your path would have to be 6 tiles long. And also work as a solution to this. Is that even possible? No, don't think it is. Because no, the shortest possible path that connects all the purples and blues together is 7 tiles. And the longest possible path that doesn't cut off one of the purples or blues is 5 tiles. And purple and blue have to be in the same region. You can't make one and not the other, I don't think. Okay, I'm 99% sure there is some puzzle here I have to solve from these diamonds, but I can't solve it. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding the premise of the puzzle. Is there some other environmental diamonds hiding somewhere? Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Sorry for an anticlimactic end to the stream, but I might have to leave it on. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fairly certain there wasn't any environmental puzzle in this area. There's just these giant mazes, which I've already solved. Well, they're not mazes, but you know what I mean. Oh, and I need to actually input this so that it. Oh, well, I put that in when I was trying to figure out what it was. I almost had it right. I just did it the wrong way around. I need to go somewhere and then come back. So that it's yeah. Now the shape is actually on the map, so I know where I'm going. Oh, I haven't been this way yet, have I? Down here. Okay, locked gate. And some puzzles that aren't powered yet. Oh. I saw a puzzle with these lines on, and I thought, maybe that's not the introduction to lines, but it was a lot more simple than this one, so that can't be the introduction to lines either. Okay, somewhere else there must be an introduction to lines. Oh god, Tetris pieces, trees growing through the ground, what is going on? Well, we have a lot to look forward to next time I stream this game, that's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can go anywhere here yet until I understand the line puzzles. They mean. Oh god, the giant puzzle in here at some point we have to look forward to. Yeah, we've solved 3 of these. This is not bad for a first attempt. And there's one area definitely has an environmental puzzle. Another area I'm fairly certain has. I don't know about this area. Is there a meta puzzle hidden in this area? Right. I'm just looking at the walls of this area. So the gimmick of this area is these columns with the sides of the columns stick out in different places. Look at the walls around this whole thing, okay? They stick out here, and then they go in, and then they stick out, and then they stick out again. And then they go in, and then they stick out. And then, well, then it would carry on sticking out if it hadn't collapsed on top of it. So it's like this entire area is itself a giant column. Yeah, and then it goes in at the top. What I don't know is where would I input that information now that I know it? How do I use that information to solve puzzles? Is what I would like to know. I don't think it's enough to have just spotted the pattern. I have to go and enter it into a puzzle somewhere. Hello, Hazel Azazel. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. Thank you for being cute. We will be ending soon, Hazel, but I'm glad you could stop by. Let me do a quick shout out to Hazel, one of my favourite streamers. I don't get to watch her as much as I'd like because she is in America land and therefore streams at sleep time zones in Emmaland, but I do my best to show up when I can. America land, yes, for better or worse, probably worse recently, but I hope you are well, Hazel Zazelzel. And I hope things are okay with you. Worst currently will make it through. We will make it through, Hazel. That's all you can think is we'll make it through. This is a puzzle game I'm playing. It's called Taiji. I just started it today. It's a bit like The Witness, which I played a few months ago, but it's like a 2D version. But same sort of puzzles. I've resorted to getting my notebook out already in the first stream. Try and untangle some of the trickier puzzles. So it's that's not a good sign. It's structured the same as The Witness in the sense that there's a big open world full of puzzles, and you have to solve some puzzles to unlock the next puzzles. And it doesn't tell you the rules to the puzzles. You have to figure out the rules yourself. Also, as I just discovered towards the end of the stream, there are hidden meta puzzles concealed in the environment, and I think I found another one, but I'm not certain. Also, hello Clara, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good week. Right, let me actually write down what I'm seeing on this column. So, first 2 rows, the walls are sticking out. Then the walls are not sticking out. Then they're sticking out 1, 2... I don't know how to count the rows. It's either 2 or 4 times. It depends. Does a new row start at a puzzle or at a horizontal wall? Like, you see there's a wall across here. Does that divide this section into 2 sections or not? Clara says, ooh, I saw someone else play The Witness the other day. This also looks up my alley. We'll put it on my puzzle list. If you have played The Witness or seen The Witness and thought that's my sort of game, you'll probably like this one. It's the same sort of puzzles as The Witness. If you haven't played either, I'd probably say play The Witness first, because that one was released first and this one is inspired by it. And I think The Witness is probably the higher rated of the 2 by people in general, but I think they're both good. That says, I think I came with a raid one time and had to leave soonish after. Glad I can catch you live. The Witness is on my list, yeah, but this would follow. I'm just a puzzler at heart too. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Always good to have more puzzlers showing up. I do have a complete playthrough of The Witness. It won't be in my VODs anymore, but on my YouTube channel you can see it there. But it is a game, because of the whole figure out the rules yourself thing, I would advise don't watch anyone else play it until you've played it to avoid spoilers on the rules. And probably saying, I don't want to put you off watching this stream, but probably this one as well, this game as well. Although we'll be ending quite soon, so I'm probably not going to spoil any rules right now. I'm trying to figure out if there's a hidden puzzle in this area. But if there is, I don't think I'm finding it. So I'm not really spoiling anything by failing to find anything. I've got my notebook here, and I'm just taking notes about this area that might prove to be useful later, or they might not. Who knows? But I do appreciate you stopping by anyway. It's always nice when you discover new communities through a raid. I'm back here tomorrow with Cocoon, and then possibly starting a new game, and then also Factorio on Sunday, both of which are less likely to be spoilers for anyone, even if they are thinking of playing them. So feel free to pop into either of those streams. I found some great people on Twitch via raid. Yes, me too. I'm so glad I started streaming, just because then sometimes people raid me and then I get to discover new people. As Wildflower has helpfully demonstrated today by bringing her community here. Right, where was I? Oh, I was writing down stuff about this area. Then there was that. And then there was that. Okay, right, I've written down some things. The problem is, I think I have the solution to a puzzle, but I don't know where in the game I have to enter that solution. All I can think is maybe I have to use the big column over here. But yeah, like that pattern doesn't line up with the pattern that I just found, which was this pattern. And, oh, actually, possibly this pattern. Okay, that's not the solution anyway. Unless, is it supposed to look like that? No, okay. Either that's not the solution or that's not where you enter it. Oh, wait, hang on. You know, I was talking about diamonds. This is another potential meta puzzle. I was talking about diamonds earlier. There's 3 more here. I didn't factor these 3 into my solution at all. Oh, hang on. So that's 3 yellow ones. Clara says, is it just me or are puzzles even harder on stream than in private? It hit me hard today. I missed the simplest things and it took me a bit to find the easy solution. That definitely happens to me on stream all the time, yes. I think that's very much a thing. Having said that, I've played a lot of puzzle games on my own and a lot of puzzle games on stream. And to be honest, I think I just struggle regardless. I think I'm often more persistent in trying to find a solution if I'm on stream and I know that people are watching me and expecting me to, you know, actually create content. So perhaps gives me more motivation to try and solve the puzzle. But there's definitely an aspect of that, yes. Plus, chat can give you hints or even sometimes solve the entire puzzle for you, as T-Bago had to do in Cosmic Express, because I just couldn't figure it out. Not the whole game, but a few games. El T-Bago says, the diamonds, what do they mean? I'm just thinking that myself, because in effect, there's another row of yellow diamonds below this row, and that completely throws off my thinking about this. I thought that this grid corresponded to the diamonds placed in the world, but there are 4 rows. So my thinking was, well, these diamonds here are the top row, and then these are the bottom row. But I now know there's another row below this one. So the row of 3 yellow diamonds is definitely the bottom row. And this row of just blue and purple is the top row. But the other row, is that the second row down or the third row down or what? I feel like there should be more diamonds somewhere that I need to find in order to fully understand this area. But I don't know. Maybe there aren't. But yeah, there's definitely a row there. There's definitely... Actually, No, look at where this row is. This row is above the other row. You don't... It's... If this was a 3D world, these diamonds would be in front of the ones that are on the lower level. But it's not a 3D world, it's a 2D world. And so they're above it. So they're in the middle of the puzzle. In fact, they're superimposed on the 3rd row, I think. So if we go back down here. Basically, when we were up there, looking over the edge, there were yellow diamonds in this row, which I'm fairly certain is the 3rd row of this thing. So if you visualize this as this diamond is blue, there's a purple diamond here, this is blank, this whole row is blank, there's 3 yellow diamonds here, and then the bottom row goes blue, yellow, purple. And then you ask yourself, how on earth would you solve that puzzle? And the answer is you don't. I mean... Well, there are solutions to that puzzle, but I think you have to enter the solution onto this grid. And I don't see a solution to that puzzle that also solves this puzzle. And I think if it's not also a valid solution to this puzzle, it just won't do anything. But I could be wrong. I think I need to get this thing back to the top left corner. Let me try and remember how I do that. Clara says it's past midnight for me, but it will check back in soon. Yeah, I will be ending shortly. I usually end after about 4 hours. I've just prolonged the stream because I was trying to figure this out. I start at 7 PM UK time normally, which is around 2 PM Eastern for Americans. So, yeah, most of my streams should be a decent time for you. I guess you're in Europe if it's past midnight. So yeah, I'd be starting at 8 PM for you. But yeah, thank you once again for popping in. Yeah, 1 hour to the other side. How do I get up here again? I can't remember how I did this. Oh, I can get here. Is this how I did it? I got here. And then I go... Wait, no. How do I get to this thing started in the top left. It must be possible to get back to the top left, but I can't figure out how. I can get everywhere except the top left. Wait, hang on. Did I just... Ah. I appear to be stuck. Whoops. Maybe it solves from here. Hang on, let me check. No, I don't think this helps. Although maybe I may be able to get to the top again now. Hang on. No, I still can't get to the top. I can go here. I don't think I've ever been to this spot before. I think I've been almost everywhere in this grid now except where I actually need to go. Yeah, I give up. We're going to end the stream there, but we did make some progress today. I know it doesn't look like it, but we solved 3 of the areas out of the 9 areas, plus possibly some bonus puzzle. We shall continue with that game next Friday. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the raid and the Prime sub Wildflower. That was so generous of you. Thank you to the person who followed off the raid as well, by the way. I have anonymous follows on, but that's very much appreciated. Thank you, El Tibago, for redeeming Flower of the Day and reminding me to take a break halfway through. El Tibago says, thanks for the stream, seems like an interesting game. Yeah, well, yeah, it's more of the Witness type puzzles, and people seem to enjoy the Witness, so I figured people would enjoy this. So I made it a poll option on the Discord, and everyone voted for it. So, I mean, I think not everybody who voted for it actually made it to the stream, but I'm sure they might watch the VOD if they want to see it, so that's fine. Dragon is heading to sleep. I'm also heading to sleep, Dragon. If you stick around for just a couple of minutes, we are going to be raiding. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, let me know. Although, Lana is still live. Normally it's Lana raids me, so let's raid Lana before she ends. That's a good idea. Everyone and their mums are streaming. Well, I don't know if Lana's mum is streaming, but Lana certainly is. So, today's raid is going to be Best Panda. Please show your love to Lana in chat. She has just finished Red Dead Redemption 3, and she had a poll for her next game to play, which ended up being a tie between The Witcher 3 and Half-Life, so she's going to be playing both of them. But right now she's actually doing Resident Evil. But if you like The Witcher or Half-Life, you'll want to drop her a follow. Full playthrough coming very soon. I will be back tomorrow with the concluding part of Cocoon, and if we finish that game, then we will also start a new one, which will be Human Resources Machine, which is a programming themed puzzle game, so that might blow everyone's mind, mine included. Sunday we will be continuing with Factorio. We will be trying to get to Purple Science if we can. We'll see how that goes. And I'll be back here same time, same place next week with more Taiji. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, please do. I'm going to paste a message here that you can use if you are a subscriber. And Tibago is suggesting Lana's own raid message, but with a panda eating it. Don't do that, Tibago. Don't eat the pandas, and don't use someone else's message when we raid them. If you're not subscribed, use any emotes you like, but here are some dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. If you could copy and paste one of those raid messages and say hi to Lana, that would be wonderful. So until next time, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.